All right, welcome everyone. I was just making sure my fat backwards compatible PS3 wasn't exploding there. Hopefully, it holds up. Freaking jet engine. We got some resubs already. Come Jesus with a 37 months. Mountain Dew with a 94 months. Hitman House with a 62 months. Thank you so much, guys. So today we're going to be doing a couple different versions. MGS2, actually. I'm going to start off with what we always talk about, actually, the PAL version. The PAL version of MGS2, the very beginning, is something that we always talk about, rarely show, but it's one of the key, crucial elements in understanding that MGS2 takes your expectations and experience from MGS1 as a whole, as an experience, not just the game itself, but the trailers, the marketing, everything that went behind it, the development. And so the PAL version of MGS2, we'll let the intro play and everything. The PAL version of MGS2 asks something when you start the game. After this, we're going to be playing NTSC Substance for the actual game, but the PAL version has something in it that only the PAL version and the Japanese versions have, and the Japanese one obviously is in Japanese. So we're going to be doing it in English here in the PAL version. one does not simply skip the MGS2 intro. So let's say this is your first playthrough. When you select new game, you don't get tanker or plant as a choice. There's only one choice, and I confirm with X, so it begins at circle. So there's only one choice, that is first time. First time is this.
Please select your action level. In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
So we don't know yet, but that's Rose AI guiding us through the menu choices. So it wants to know whether I cleared the game or at least seen the ending. And you know, if we like action or not action or whatever. So what this does is gives you different options for picking difficulty, but also something much more mindfucky. So if you tell it the best possible choice, I cleared the previous game multiple times and bring on the action, then we can pick between normal and hard. If you tell it, you know, action isn't my strong point, but I managed to clear the previous game, then we can choose very easy and normal. But I watched everything. So very easy, normal, hard. I guess that gives you the most choice. And then if you don't tell it, or if you tell it you didn't clear the previous game, so if you haven't played MGS1, something else happens. So right now, if we just start the game, telling it, yes, I cleared the previous game, let's start on hard or whatever, and lets you pick the radar and game over on sight, because that unlocks in hard. But that doesn't matter too much.
Action level selected. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty will now begin. Please enjoy.
You get that little extra there. And then the game starts off more or less normally at the tanker. So now we'll get all the tanker cutscenes and all that stuff. But we're gonna skip this with the codecs that actually load. Alright, so we're gonna skip this and rapidly kill myself, go back to the menu. Because after you tell it, I cleared MGS1, and I want action and all that, you know. I wonder if it's... okay. Let's go back to the menu. Discovery.
What's going on?
There's some footsteps there. So here's a real mindfuck. Let's go back to the menu. If you tell it first time,
Please select your action level. In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
so if I tell it I didn't clear the previous game, but the action part is just a difficulty level between, I guess, very easy, normal, and I guess normal and hard. But the key choice here is I didn't clear the previous game. Look what happens. I start the game and
Action level selected. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty will now begin. Please enjoy.
And we are the big
Snake,
shell.
do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Yep. No tanker. No tanker if you
The
didn't clear MGS1. And the dialogue will be slightly different there as well with the controls. And referring to VR. This is very much intended. You can still do this manually in the other versions if you just pick plant when you start a game. But of course, nobody who would start the game for the first time would know that. So, now there's no MGS2 or Guns of Patriots nonsense. That's Blue Point. Somebody who's never played a game doesn't know that there's a tanker at this point. If you just tell that I haven't played MGS1, the whole tanker thing is kind of a tech demo slash, you know, what would you call it? Fan service mission for MGS1 players with Snake and everything. So you can completely miss the tanker if you haven't played MGS1 and you tell the game I haven't played MGS1 when you start this. And so you can find like forum threads from back in the day. People were like, what the fuck, my game doesn't have this mission. Wait, I started the game and I have this mission, not that mission. My game is bugged, I'm taking it back to GameStop or something like that. Like, what the fuck? My game is missing the beginning. I'll take it back to GameStop, return it. So, yeah, there's posts like that, actually. They tell you about the tanker, of course, they still talk about it. It's the first thing they talk about. You remember sinking that tanker 2 years ago. But you don't get to see it and you get to play as Snake because, among other reasons, the game needs or wants to know if you've experienced MGS1, if you've seen the ending. That's part of the whole, you know, it's supposed to take the player's expectations and experiences from MGS1. And so, if you do this, you're just as noob as Raiden is at the beginning, only knowing what they tell you about it. So, and Kojima was just trying to annoy GameStop, yes, of course. But you can completely miss the tanker.
9 years.
Jerry Creams, thank you for the 9 years. But anyway, we won't actually be playing this PAL version because other than this, and it's unfortunately inferior, so we're gonna be switching. I'm gonna be switching to the NTSC Substance disc, which means I actually have to switch out discs. I feel like a boomer. Imagine. Well, we have fucking MGS4 in there right now. Hold on. No, MGS4, go away. What's a disc? Yeah, I know. Well, the plant has its own dog tags to unlock the plant extras. So yeah. Yeah, we gotta switch the disc. So give me a second. So Hamza, thank you for the 7 months. You believe we're actually switching discs. Alright. So this is Substance. So we won't be playing every cutscene in the game. I'll be skipping things. Some things deserve to be looked at still, like the intro, post-processing effects. The Blue Point fucked up, for example, when the camo, the stealth camo, gets destroyed at the beginning. All those is lightning sparks coming off Snake. We'll play the dud, I guess, whatever. But mostly we'll be doing extras and we'll be doing calls, Easter eggs, and that kind of stuff. So now we're on Substance, including You know, all the stuff that, while the HD edition is based on Substance, some stuff is missing and some stuff is just outright bugged. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get a hold of the demo disc as well. Substance. So the original NTSC Sons of Liberty is kind of useless. Because, well, this is Substance, so it doesn't have that first time thing. But, fuck it. Here I go with X again. That just has regular tanker implant. But, so it does the original Sons of Liberty NTSC. So, effectively, you can only get that in English in the PAL version. Yes, there's a little skateboarding here. Maybe we'll do that later. Oh god. Shenbot, thank you for the 3 months. Everything is smoother, of course. We'll do tanker plant. This is the European extreme you do not fuck with. The original PS2. Wait, no, not Game Over Insight. I want to do Big Dong Easter egg. We'll let this play until the stealth camo gets busted.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
The way they achieve this look here with all the lights making it look like there's a bunch more cars that they could actually render. They do so many little tricks like that to make the scenes come together. I think Kojima himself said that the tanker is kind of like a treat for MGS1 fans. Which explains why if you tell the game, oh, I haven't played MGS1, then you don't get the tanker. The way the rain is handled, especially in game, and all the extra lights to make it look like there's more cars. And we'll see when the stealth camo gets busted, we'll see a much more prominent lighting sparks effect all over Snake. If you're used to the HD edition. Riv, thank you for the 6 months. Who could this be? Remember that the Xbox couldn't handle the rain. The frames are like crazy slow outside the tanker on Xbox. And here's one of the most noticeable differences between the HD edition and this original. Stealth camos, sparks everywhere. Ah, look at that.
Our boy is right on schedule. He'll know soon enough.
No, I want to get the title. Alright. And now, another thing that Bluepoint fucked up, the codecs load instantly. They're smooth as fuck. We'll be doing a lot of calls, so that's a good thing. Skipping between scenes much faster, loading codecs much faster. Okay, we'll clear this area first. All the player checks for the player's actions to give you different calls depending on what you do. All of those are in place.
Freeze.
And he goes the wrong way. Come on. Oh, fuck. Someone needs an MGS2 lecture in chat. MGS2 is good, MGS3 is bad. There you go.
Freeze.
That's what we want. Now I gotta remember to do something with the guy up here. Perfect, he's going back, because I don't want to kill him here. Oh shit. So if we get him around here, and we throw him off here. I wonder if we'll get the little scene for it. Oh, come on, there's no wall there.
Freeze.
Oh. There you go. There's a little scene for that. And later it will be reflected in the tanker pictures. And look, there's actual blood. That's another difference we'll look at, especially when we have the USP. Another thing that Blue Point just fucked completely. Yeah, well, I guess it doesn't like this railing.
Freeze.
Let's see. That doesn't count as a kill now. And see, it was gravity, yeah. Same here. You just throw this guy off the ship with the hatch here, or the railing. Okay, that should register as well. And now I could swear that this is one of the many checks that Blue Point just defaults to yes, but you have to actually do the diazepam call or the pentazamine call as Snake to get Pliskin to comment about it later as Raiden. We'll do it now, obviously, but I'm pretty sure Pliskin doesn't mention seasickness if you don't do this call. Speaking of seasickness, let's go to a good spot where we can observe it. So, let's press against this wall here. It's a good spot. You can see that the camera is going up and down, even though I'm not moving anything. It's just to simulate the movement of the ship in the water. So that's the thing that's constantly going on in the tanker, which you might not notice, but it's there. The camera's moving. Let's do the pentazamine call.
You have pentazamine in your inventory. If you need to take some, select it in the item window and push the enter button. Pentazamine is a mild tranquilizer used to treat clinical depression, obsessive compulsive behavior, and anxiety. It belongs to the benzodiazepinate family. And along with its antidepressant and anti-anxiety qualities, it suppresses convulsions. Take it when you have a tough shot ahead with a sniper rifle, and you need to minimize shakiness. But I guess you don't have one of those yet. Well, you can also try some if you're feeling really seasick.
And we are feeling seasick because this camera is moving. So now we take the pentazamine and the camera stops moving. That's the effect of the pentazamine if you don't have the sniper rifle.
Otacon, I took the pentazamine and you're right. The seasickness is gone.
Wow, really?
What do you mean, really? You said...
Drugs are mostly about placebo effect. If you believe it's effective, it is. You're more naive than I thought.
Or apparently it's just placebo. So the pentazamine only lasts a few seconds. So if you just wait here, the camera should start moving again once it wears out. So now when we call Pliskin about pentazamine, he's gonna talk about... There you go, camera moving again. He's gonna talk about it does not prevent seasickness. Ron's like, what? Yep, now it's moving again. And we'll probably get a cold since we've been out in the rain so much. We have the medicine for it. Let's see. I want to do all the item related calls and stuff. Maybe we'll do some, oh well, maybe we'll do some story related calls as well. But this isn't really a story run. We're just going through. I don't know why the blood is not there. Because of rain, we're going through and doing all the extra stuff that I usually don't have time to do. So that's why we're just doing that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the effect would wear out anyway. Let's just get the call about it. Phantom 2089 with the 8 months. Thank you.
If it's about waist high, you'll be able to climb...
Trying to get the M9 call here.
What you're wielding right now is a converted Beretta M92F, designed to fire tranquilizer rounds. A direct hit will knock the target unconscious. Think of those rounds as tiny syringes. The impact of the round causes the mixing of two chemicals in the shell. The resulting gas compresses a tiny piston and injects the tranquilizer in the bullet's tip into the target's skin. The tranquilizer's effects are felt at different times depending on where the bullet lands. A head or heart shot will take effect immediately, but a round that hits somewhere like feet or hands will take a while. Use the first-person view attack for maximum accuracy. The gun is fitted with a suppressor, so there's no need to worry about alerting the enemy with the noise. But since it is a tranquilizer gun, the M9 has its limitations. All it can do is knock the enemy unconscious. Keep that in mind.
Sure.
Dr. Hugbees with 52 months. And Broken Boiler with 16. Thank you so much, guys. Good to have you. Who cares?
Hey, you have a chaff grenade. You can use that to interfere with enemy radio communications and electronic devices for a short time. The chaff grenade is a weapon that disperses aluminum foil or metal-coated glass and plastic fibers to confuse the enemy radar. What you have is a portable application of the chaff launchers built into fighter planes. When detonated, the grenade releases tiny chaff pieces as well as miniaturized active jammers using a small amount of explosives. The grenade can't create full-scale chaff corridors or chaff clouds, but will form a radar cross-section area large enough for single personnel use. This weapon is for electronic interference only, though. It has no effect on enemy personnel.
Are you sure?
Ragnarok, you're saying that I'm screaming too much lately? Yeah, that's the idea.
Snake, are you smoking? You really should quit. First of all, it turns you into an instant target in the dark.
Oh, the frames.
As for what it means to your health, I won't even go there. Remember what Naomi said about lung cancer rates? Everyone knows that it's a dangerous substance.
So's war, and I've done that all my life.
Well, you can screw up your own body if you like, but think about other people, okay?
This is the new kind that has almost no secondhand smoke. It won't bother anyone.
Oh, really? Didn't I see you toss the butt off the bridge? Littering, polluting. You have a long way to go, my friend.
Actually, they kind of got some shit because of that scene. That Snake tossing the cigarette butt off the bridge. That's why in MGS3, when Naked Snake puts out a cigar, he makes sure, they make sure he stomps on it, he puts it out, and it goes inwards inside the plane and not outside. And also the reason why Snake has his little portable ashtray in MGS4. And like when Rabbids Monkey throws a cigarette on the ground, he picks it up and he puts it in his little portable ashtray. So that did something, apparently.
You've picked up gel bandages, I see. When you're bleeding, select the bandage as an equipment to stop the blood. The bandage is a type of alginate dressing.
Yeah.
It's a highly absorbent pad that gels blood and other fluids on contact.
Are you
It
sure?
releases calcium ions during absorption, hence the coagulating effect.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you sure? I don't know if he talks about this.
You're using the anti-personnel sensor, I see. It measures the electromagnetic fields and heartbeat of life forms and converts the data into vibrations. If an enemy draws near, it will vibrate. The stronger the vibration, the closer the enemy is. But remember, when using the anti-personnel sensor, you'll only be able to feel the vibrations coming from the sensor.
This kind of relates to how the phone that you get later in the game was supposed to work the same way. You were supposed to get vibrations for it. Instead, it was kind of like a way to troll the player into thinking they're like taking damage or something and not being able to sense the other stuff. But they thought it was too cruel, so they changed it to like a ringtone after. That's what we got.
I'll explain how to use the camera. That digital camera you have was specially made to take pictures of the prototype Metal Gear. When a picture is taken, the screen data is first stored in the camera's internal memory. Then it's automatically processed through various algorithms to protect against tampering. Each picture is electronically stamped and distinctively encrypted. So in the off chance that someone alters the data during transmission, we'll know immediately. Oh, there's a limit to the internal memory's capacity. If the memory becomes full, overwrite the pictures you don't need anymore. When you're ready to take a shot, use the L1 and R1 buttons to scroll left or right among the picture previews at the bottom of the screen.
That's why there's only 5 slots available. Or, yeah, maybe 6, actually. Because it's highly encrypted. Which kind of sucks, because now we're going to have to pick which pictures to send Otacon. You can't send him everything that he really talks about. But we'll be doing a little bit of back and forth there to send him as many as possible. Alright. Let's see. Take a look at this.
I see a lifeboat. That's a fully enclosed fire-resistant model, equipped with its own oxygen pump. Those have a water-based cooling system and self-contained air supply on board. This means that even if the boat is sealed, there would still be air available for the crew and engine operation. It automatically rights itself if it's overturned, and can withstand contact with fire for a significant period of time. But you won't be able to use that lifeboat. It's too noticeable, for one thing, and it just doesn't have the kind of speed we need.
So this call in itself is not too interesting, but it's good contrast with how the Colonel explains why you can't use a mini sub or why there's no lifeboats on the big shell. So here Snake gets like a complete explanation, logically explained why, how it works first of all, and why you can't use it for the mission. In contrast to the Colonel just telling Raiden, forget about it, return to your duties. And of course, it's never been used. We'll go through all those calls once we get to the plant. So it's a pretty good contrast with how Snake and Raiden get treated, I guess, as the player. Alright, I know how to open the door, shut up. You gotta look at all the porn here. God damn it. I guess he didn't turn there. Ooh, we interrupted him like very last second. What a time to sneeze on the guy's ass. So that threw off my aim. Again. Fuck's sake. So this is kind of problematic. But we should be okay if we just had to sneeze twice while taking care of that guy. And I'll just wake him up.
The situation is normal.
Yeah. God. So I made sure to put a tranquilizer in him, because if they find him stunned, then they'll go into a caution. But just finding him asleep, I guess they kind of cover for each other. Like, oh, he fell asleep on the job and everything's normal. Oh god, that was close. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any hold related calls. Anyway, we're gonna put this guy in the locker for now, because we still need him alive. Wouldn't surprise me, Ragnarok. This game's smooth as fuck on PS2. Just put him here for now, because we got some business to take care of.
See those lockers? That's a good place to hide yourself if you're in a...
And I guess we wait for the camera to change, and then... Onion, thank you.
Reminds me of when we first met.
I was the one inside the locker that time. We're equal now, huh?
Not unless I wet my pants.
That's a low blow, Snake.
I don't believe it.
The tier 2, 24 months, 2 years, tier 2, thank you so much, man. So, clearly there's something to look at here. Look how smooth those calls
What do
are.
you think you're doing, Snake?
Shut it.
You don't have enough to keep you busy.
You do?
Try to remember the mission
Oh,
if
you
you
know
can.
that.
You were watching?
What do you think you're doing,
Oh,
Snake?
you know that.
You don't have enough to keep you busy.
you know that.
Try to remember the mission if you
Oh, you know
can.
that.
Oh, come on, there should be another line.
What do you think you're doing,
Oh,
Snake?
you know that.
You don't have enough to keep you busy. Try to remember the mission if you
Shut
can.
it.
Hey, are you watching? Ottoman's watching Snake Fap, obviously. So now that Snake's heart rate has gone up a little bit, we can hear it. Damn, Snake must be really nervous, guys, because he's trying not to get caught. That's why his heart rate is up, right? Okay, well, we got more details. Obviously, they're gonna align where you knock on the door exactly with that. So, we can touch there. But also, if you equip a gun, the animation changes, and so it's more or less there. So, we get another... It's kind of in her face, but it's supposed to be her boobs, I guess, making that sound. But this will cause an actual alert if there's people around, which is why we left the guy here. Let's just let him go back to his... Hopefully I don't sneeze here. Go back. Now we close this. And now... Special kind of alert. Otacon tells us that these guys are looking for me, but are they though? They're kind of looking at the poster and having that unique exclamation mark. And that guy's like, one last look before we go. Okay. The guy who turns around to look at it a little bit more is amazing. Now we gotta wait for this caution because it's kind of dangerous. Meanwhile, there's a better way to do this. We can also kiss the posters. But I feel like this one, well, there's ammo in here. That's totally why I came in here, not because of that sound. And so somehow I don't think Snake is interested in kissing her mouth when we got this. Thanks, Kojima. This is a very important feature. All good. All done. Alright, so then those guys are back. We can listen to footsteps. This guy.
Freeze.
And now we don't really need him alive anymore. I guess, yeah, Kojima had to realistically capture that sound, so he had to press his face against some boobs to record it. You know, the sacrifices you make to make a game. Why don't we start saving? God damn it, keep hitting X.
You want to save, Snake?
What?
Oh, we got memory cards, that's right. I guess we don't need this.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
Great. Alright. I think the cold just went away on its own after a couple sneezes. Okay, so here we're gonna clear the area for these guys. This guy actually has a like reduced range because of where he's positioned. I'm pretty sure they edited his sight. Let's see. So to wake him up, we don't have the coolant spray, but you can actually punch people awake. The problem is you need them at an angle, like we use a staircase here to hit them. You can just, at least not very easily unless they're prepped up against something. You usually can't just look down and punch them. Like if I do this, it doesn't work unless they're against something. The stairs just makes it easy. Oh, well, there's also the fact that we're in European Extreme, so they stay asleep for like nothing. And also picking them up. Picking them up also reduces their sleep timer. So just shaking them wakes them up too. Oh wait, actually I want to leave this guy down here. Oh, there's a Mei Ling with Solidus Snake Tail. You know, if you want some Mei Ling action. There's a Snake Tail where Mei Ling married Solidus. Okay, let's make some noise here. So here we'll have the shit pants guy again. I mean, he's supposed to be the rotten ration guy.
Freeze.
Mo. He's a Mo guy too.
Please don't.
But there's no rations on this difficulty, so maybe I should have played an extreme, I don't know, but I kind of want to do the European Extreme torture, you know. So this guy is supposed to drop 2 rations. On any other difficulty, he would be dropping rations with flies all over them. That's why he has flies all over them. And when he drops them, the flies actually move onto the ration itself. So if you pick it up, then the flies will be all over the snake instead. But since there's no rations in this difficulty, the correct canon answer is that he shat his pants, I guess. We just kill him and the flies just disappear into the light. Oh, FIFA. Yeah, we're gonna do the Mei Ling Easter egg slowly. We're gonna save in each area and all that. And we can do it next one here, I guess.
Time to save?
I don't believe it.
Oh, you're not gonna save?
God damn it.
Well, okay. Just let me know when you need to.
I need to remember to confirm with Circle.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second. Okay, see you, Snake.
Oh, did we already save here? Derp. Oh well. Okay. Let's mess with the actual details of this game. Yeah, we're gonna play the whole game, but I'm gonna be skipping some of the story stuff. So let's see. There's a cool effect here if you shoot the glass. As we can see the bullet holes, but even crazier than that, pay attention to what happens to the glass. Not just the hole in it, but the little particles of glass falling off of it when you shoot it. It's really hard to catch. You have to look down. You can see little pieces of glass falling off, and they're still there. We can look at them. Maybe. There you go. And then if we keep shooting it, of course, you get the big effect here. So now there's glass everywhere, and what this does, obviously there's somebody awake, it'll notice that, but also, now if we walk on it, it makes noise. So again, if there's somebody awake here and alive, they would now hear the footsteps on the glass. So yeah, I didn't notice those little shards of glass falling off until, because you know, it's hard to see now that there's glass everywhere. Speaking of which, same thing with the bottles here. Don't worry, I want to know you how the bottles are less detailed than literally every other Metal Gear game, but just believe me when I say that it went downwards from here. But the big deal about the bottles of wine is that there's so many polygons to them and so many like hitboxes to them that they're programmed to break almost exactly or exactly where you shoot them. So like if I shoot the top, breaks the top, you shoot the middle, breaks there, the bottom, and then each part also, you know, generates another piece that you can keep shooting, and that too is accurate as where you shoot it. And you might think this is like a basic thing, but like I said, it went downwards from here. And we have actual wine spilling, and once again, we have little shards of glass which actually are different color because of the different bottles. So if we look down here, we have tiny pieces of glass, different color, well, red in this case. Should be some more, but maybe the PS2 can. Oh, I guess they're over here. They didn't go all the way down. Yeah, it's just a little triangle, but you know, that one's really red. Maybe because the wine spilled all over it. So we can get some green ones. Maybe. Maybe they're not actually different color. Well, they're different shades of red at least. But because the wine, all the wine is red, see? But yeah, from here it just went backwards and less detailed with each new Metal Gear game. Let's just say that. Oh, Muff Revengeance, thank you so much for gifting the sub to you, little Dragon Mailing. Nice. Good to have you both, actually. I was watching her play MGS2, and it's always nice to see people play MGS2 for the first time, but at the same time, like, I want to tell you all the stuff this game has that, you know, people would miss. Like, let's look at the ice cubes here. Shoot out the ice bucket. What could possibly happen now? Well, the ice cubes, of course, are slowly shrinking in size because the ice is melting. So we're watching ice melt in a 2001 video game. Yeah. Yeah, but this game is like things every 2 steps, especially in the tanker, so I didn't want to pester you with it. But you know what? This game sucks because the ice doesn't leave behind a little puddle of water. 2 out of 10, literally unplayable. if you wait long enough, they just disappear. But they're melting. Alright. Wow, they just disappear? Unplayable game. There's more in here. Now the magazines don't look out of place. In the HD edition, they didn't upscale these, so they just look like complete fucking blur of pixels. But here, at least they don't look out of place. My favorite is the straight magazine with a naked dude on the cover. So I guess it's for the ladies. And the little... Does the HD edition even have the little pieces of paper that come off of it when you shoot it? I don't know. Shoot the puppy. And what is going on there? It's too blurry to tell, but okay. These all have the back and cover, and if you can actually manage to open them, which is kind of random, they all have stuff inside as well. Super straight. And we're kind of low on ammo though, so let's not do that. We can punch some leaves instead for an endless supply. These are all things that the enemies would notice if you mess with it while they're around here. And one other thing, pretty big one actually, you can see Ray on this TV already. You can just sit here and, like Snake says, sip some coffee. And that's the tanker holds already. Maybe just take pictures of the TV.
Look at the TV over there. It's showing the hold.
So that's...
The new Metal Gear.
Why are they broadcasting this?
They probably want to keep a record of this exercise. And maybe give a little presentation.
Presentation?
That ship's been transmitting a live video feed via military satellite uplink for a while now.
So there's some brass out there smacking their lips over this little home movie.
I've been trying to pinpoint the receiving location, but I haven't had much luck. There's a heavy-duty firewall in the way. I'll try some more, though.
Wherever it is, it must be a warm, dry office with hot coffee on tap.
Far cry from that tanker, huh? That's what happens when the battlefield has a revolution in military affairs.
Why are they broadcasting this? There's a live video feed. Who would do that? Yeah. Yeah, you can actually annoy Otacon if you watch TV for too long.
Snake, how long are you gonna stand around watching TV? Get back to the mission!
Not in a million years.
Alright, so we can punch it. There's a cool little effect. I gotta try. Maybe this is what happens when you punch a plasma TV. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, no more TV. And that's about freaking everything you can mess with in this area. Just destroying everything. Let's see. New area, new save.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
What?
Okay. There's a saying that goes, even a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy. The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items.
Kidding.
Remember the Deep family's fish.
You gotta be kidding.
What the fuck are you on about? Imagine actually having shadows in the game.
Freeze. Huh?
And I don't really want to waste around on him. Where's his dick? My god, couldn't find his dick. here we'll do a little, maybe we'll do on the way back with the USB. Do a little magic. Look at these reflections. But I've been meaning to do it with the USB on the way back, so we can do it later, I guess. Oh, fuck. Really? Okay, well. We'll just stuff him in here. That never happened. Get in there. I guess the caution doesn't matter because next area has a, I think should cancel it because of that little camera cutscene. It's my 34 to 62 months. Thank you. The only thing that sucks is now we're gonna have to listen to Autocon with the caution music.
Snake, you want to save?
Okay. Well. They make that camera a little bit more tricky on higher difficulties because it starts moving, but actually the fact that it moves makes it easier to avoid. If you skip the scene and just run past it, you can run past it.
Another Chinese proverb. Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. Do you know this one?
What?
The meaning here is... hold on a sec. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped jeans? Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that and no one bought them. The earnings report from that fiscal year is enough of a proof.
Earnings?
The wordplay there is like chat memes all the time. What do jeans have to do with nature and order? Not like we just played MGS1, Snake, right? Oh fuck, this does not cancel the caution.
Freeze.
Okay, well, we'll have to improvise then. Thought it would, because it's first time here.
Encounter the
Well. So here's the thing. We're kind of screwed, because we die in 3 hits here. If I turn around to go downstairs, they're going to shoot me in the back. Ooh, they missed. Nope. I like to try to get out of alerts, but...
Stop kidding around. Snake?
On European extremes, fat fucking chance to fight your way through an alert. Alright, well now everything is screwed because there's no...
Freeze.
Probably no little camera intro. Oh, there is. Okay, well I could have just run past them there. Whatever. Now the timing is all screwed, so as soon as I open a door I might get caught. The camera doesn't actually reach all the way down here if you stay at the very bottom. Ooh. We can come back here later. But new area, new save. I'm pretty sure it does, Ragnarok. But I don't know how to hit that ketchup
Snake,
bottle
you want to save?
on purpose while moving.
Hey, Snake. What's hardest won, most easily lost? It's time. Get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course. That extra hour to do anything you like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
What are you talking about? Okay.
But it's not a story run, so I'll be skipping all mostly. There's some things I want to... I do want to see because of certain things in the HD edition. For example, the rope when they fast ascent from the helicopter in this cutscene. I always thought it was something weird with the textures, like it looks like see-through, like transparent or something in the HD edition.
So it is the Kasaka.
I want to see...
Russian choppers.
I want to see what it looks like here. It's like the textures are missing or something. No, okay, it's like that here too. At first, at least in that scene. Then it changes. Okay. You never know with Blue Point. Now that we're gonna get the USB, well, soon, we can point out some of the biggest fuck-ups.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically...
I don't think so.
Okay, shut up. So Olga interrupts here. So we're gonna take a minute to talk about Olga and the whole thing that the biggest fuck up in the English version of MGS2. Basically what we got is not the proper intended experience, and Olga's part of it. Okay, so if I stand just right between here, we can see her between these crates and the window, but her face is covered. She's gonna be on the radio forever. Because her face is actually supposed to be like this big reveal, is supposed to be a big deal. Because she's actually supposed to look almost identical to Meryl, in the face at least. But obviously with the difference in graphics, the players couldn't really tell between MGS1 and 2. And, you know, there's the fact that, you know, Olga's just dressed differently, different hair, different everything, so you don't really think about it unless you kind of look it up. And what the intended experience is, if you're playing the Japanese version, Olga also has Meryl's voice actress. So what you're supposed to be hearing is Meryl's voice coming from Olga, and her face also looking like Meryl is what's throws Snake off during his hold up. You know, he hesitates, he wants to take a better look at her, and he almost gets himself killed in the process because of that. Almost messed it up. So Olga's face reveal is supposed to be a big thing, and this is just a little tip of the iceberg of all the things that went wrong with the English localization, translation, voice acting, direction and casting, because this is actually the beginning. You know, even though the game itself tells you, you know, Raiden's mission was a simulation of MGS1 and all that, among other things, it actually starts, like I said, it's the whole game. And even before the game, the marketing, the trailers, the hype around it, all the articles, all the things, and how they treated the trailers and released them in a very specific way and showed very specific things. Scabman Fiddlestick, thank you for the 96 months. So all of that is already going on. There's already the game is already playing with your expectations and experiences from MGS1. In the case of the tanker, it's more like of a little treat, a little tribute, a little tech demo, and, you know, badass action hero Snake story as people would want. Of course, that takes a different turn with Raiden, but it's already going on here. Because Olga is already standing for Meryl. In that case. Like she is later in certain ways, not always, but in certain ways on the plant. Because later we also have Emma as a stand-in for Meryl and certain other things. So it's already going on. What you're supposed to be hearing is Meryl's voice. And this gets crazier later when Olga talks on the radio with Solidus, much later on the plant. We'll come back to this, because it's not a coincidence that you hear Solidus' voice over the radio first without seeing him. Because in Japanese, Solidus has the same voice as Solid Snake. So later we'll hear Olga or, you know, Meryl's voice talking to Solid Snake's voice over the radio without seeing him. So we'll point that out again. And when they keep telling you Solid Snake is the leader of the terrorists, blah blah blah, you know it's bullshit. You know there's something else going on when you're playing in English. But in Japanese, the Japanese players got the intended experience of hearing Meryl's voice talking to Solid Snake's voice on the radio. Not only that, all the things that they talk about in the actual conversation, they're all MGS1 references. They're all MGS1 quotes. They're all MGS1 things that come back. The ninja, the cardboard box, the lasers, and shooting down that annoying fly, which in MGS1's case is the Hind, and in MGS2 it's the F-16s. But so we'll come back to that. But this is just the tip of the iceberg of what went wrong with the English team, and why it doesn't make much sense to have Olga confuse Snake here, but it should confuse him. Well, okay, let's actually do the Olga fight, and she might one-shot me, because that's what she does if I don't anticipate her moves. Look at that light plus rain effect on her. I'm pretty sure that's gone.
Communications and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in
And there's another thing that goes differently.
Yes, they are all
When she
planted.
fires her Spetsnaz knife
Pilot.
with a surprise, the bullet goes much slower
Are
in
you
this.
sure you can trust him?
In the HD edition, like, I almost thought,
No.
damn, it's a
not
good thing
over yet.
Snake can still avoid it, because it goes much faster. Like, the slow-mo
I have a bad feeling about these men.
is actually slow here. If you just look at those scenes side by side, you'll see that the bullet goes slower.
No, this is where I belong.
Ah, fuck it, we don't need to play it, though. That's pretty much it, and the light effect. Let's see what she decides to do. Ah, she's shooting fast, so we might get a good... Ah, she'd reload it, though. Might not be so great. Oh, she's trying... Okay, she is in a loop. I can't really mess with her too much, because like I said, she just fucking kills you one hit. But there's some neat stuff, like she laughs at you, she has a cartwheel move. On very easy, apparently she shoots in the air when she can't find you. And all the other things that you're supposed to be able to mess with, like the tarp and the light, during the actual fight you can't do that. That's just a difficulty thing. Well, you can only stamina kill Olga. So, now the cutscenes don't change. However, there's two versions of this one. This is a European Extreme. Depending on where she falls asleep, there will be two different versions of this cutscene. One where she has her back against the little cube there, and one when she's actually hanging off the railing if she's on the other side. So there's actually two different versions of this. Maybe even more, who knows, but two for sure. Okay. Look how smooth those calls skip and load. And the real troll thing is that if I destroy the light now, it works. If I tried to do that during the fight, it wouldn't have worked. Just because the difficulty, like, fuck you can't destroy the light during the fight. Okay, so she always ends up here, I guess, with the way I beat her. But she could have been here. She could have been hanging on this railing instead of on the floor here. So let's turn her into a unicorn. Yes.
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious? What are you, some kind of a monster?
You were watching? Look at that scar. I never noticed that scar until the HD edition came out, but it's actually very visible. She has a scar on her face. And if you listen carefully, when you take a picture of Olga, well, let's make it more interesting. Give her a few more. And maybe one over there. Alright. So when you take a picture of Olga, if you listen carefully, Snake actually makes a little kissing sound. Smacks his lips. And it does it, he does it for her face, but also, no, not her pits, not her boobs, but her crotch. Yep, take a picture here. So we know what Snake likes. If you take a picture of, like, I don't know, her boobs, I don't think that happens actually. Yeah, see? Or like anywhere else, her pits. That works because I guess it includes both. But no, there's specifically like a flag for her crotch. Okay. Thanks, Kojima. We can mop the floor or the deck, I guess, with her a little bit, and that arm is now broken. Okay. So maybe I should have started as a new game plus, because now we don't get any of the suppressor or sunglasses or stuff here, but whatever, we'll deal with it. Let this guy come out.
Freeze.
My balls. Wet box. We should probably get rid of him. Wake up. The PC version is a disaster. It's not better. Oh, I guess that counts as a solid wall. We'll just snap his neck real quick. Seems legit. Oh, look how the rain sounds when you're in the box in first person.
Hey, Snake, you found a handgun.
It's a decent one. USP.
The USP fires real bullets, not the knockout rounds the M9 uses. You know that, right? The USP isn't equipped with a suppressor either. If you fire it when there are enemies nearby, they'll probably hear it. Keep that in mind. Having the USP will make combat easier, but being undetected is still the best way to go, okay?
Well, since you want to talk about the USP, let's do it.
Snake, that handgun of yours is a USP. The USP comes in a variety of calibers, from a 9mm to a .45. Yours is a 9mm with 15 rounds per magazine. It's also equipped with a flashlight for nighttime shooting. In the dark, select the USP and aim to turn on the light. Unlike the M9, the USP isn't suppressor equipped. The gunshots may bring enemy reinforcements running, so be careful.
So there's something about the weapon choice for Olga, or well, at least secondary, or when Snake gets rid of her. I think it's a PSS, the first gun she has. Olga has a freaking USB tucked in her pants behind her back so Snake doesn't see it. Now the USB is a German gun with 1911-ish American-inspired manual of arms and control. Why would a Russian operative have a German gun made with the American market in mind? Because that's what the USB is. You might think it's just a completely random choice, but I think there's a perfectly logical explanation. Going back to how the game plays with your expectations and experience from MGS1, the USB is actually very closely related. Now, she doesn't pick it up from the Marines. The Marines don't have USBs. They have M9s. The USB is very closely related to the Mark 23, also known as the SOCOM pistol in MGS1. The difference is, for story reasons, you know, they have, and Snake mentions it in a call, you have no ammo for it, because here they don't want you to be able to shoot Olga, and you want to be able to find ammo for it, so they, I guess, wanted to use a 9mm version of it. And I have my personal theory that when Snake picks it up and looks at it, he looks at it and he closes a slide on it and it, like, grunts. I think, I don't know, maybe we need to look at the document or the script, but my personal canon is that Snake, there's no way Snake isn't reminded of the Mark 23 from Shadow Moses, because what was happening is that during the development of the USP, the Special Operation Command, SOCOM, came up with these requirements for these guns, and HK, among other, Colt, but they failed. They were developing the USP in 40, and they upscaled it and made it in 45 and created the Mark 23. So the Mark 23, or as we know it from Metal Gear, the SOCOM pistol, is basically an oversized, overbuilt, even more so than the USB itself, which is already overbuilt. It's an oversized, overbuilt 45 USB. In just very basic terms, they're very closely related. So this is probably why there's a freaking USB in this game. And then later, of course, as Raiden, we get the actual Mark 23 from Snake, also playing into that. But here, for story reasons, they had to have Snake use 9mm, because he's just getting ammo from the Marines. So I think that's why there's a USB. It's not Russian, it's not American, it's freaking German gun made with American market, and Olga just happens to have one. So if we were on lower difficulty or on New Game Plus, we would have the suppressor in here, but we don't. So instead, we'll get thermal goggles, which is actually one of the things that changed in Substance. In Substance, it looks like this. In the original Sons of Liberty, it looks more like, I guess, greenish color instead of red for highlighting things. I don't even remember what it looks like, but they did definitely change that. So, or yellowy? Okay. Maybe we should play Sons of Liberty, just take a look at that. Yeah, the thermal goggles is not affected by the difficulty. It's always here. It's a suppressor. You either play in lower difficulty or you play New Game Plus and you have the USB suppressor.
Snake, I know you're into high places, but do you think maybe you can head down into the hold sometime this year? You're here to take those photos of Metal Gear, remember?
Why does the caliber matter in some guns? In layman terms, how big bullet is. That's why it matters. Unless you're playing MGS5, of course, where bullet is bullet.
You have the thermal goggles equipped, huh? They provide night vision by using variances in heat distribution to create an image. It uses a two-dimensional solid-state projection system to create high-res images at 60 FPS in real time. By using the thermal goggles, you can take a look at the enemy's neck to see if they have dog tags or not.
Really bad humans. But you know what? In the document it says, you know that part, and this is something that triggered me. I don't know if I would trust those things. I don't know if I would trust those things, because in the document of MGS2, as I'm sure you know, when Snake climbs down from the sniping position when Vamp shows up, the document says Snake climbs down and shoots the ciphers with his SOCOM pistol. No, fuck, no. Snake has a USP there. So I don't think they're too keen on gun details, you know? I'm pretty sure Marines didn't get issued USPs. So, no. Yeah, we can look at the source material, but if it's wrong, I'll still fucking point it out, because, yeah. Ah, that triggered so much. Oh, Snake comes down, shoots the cipher with his SOCOM pistol. No. Shut up. Well, and the fact that Snake mentions, you know, the Marines M9 uses the same ammo confirms that the Marines are, as they should be, issued M9s. So, yeah, even a transition to the M17 or 18 is slow as fuck as it is. So, yep, I don't know about that. I will gladly fight Kojima on gun details, because I'm pretty sure I know more than him on that. But still, it's a contribution. It's good to know. Thank you, Bad Humans, to add that. The script says she stole it from a Marine, but why? I guess they had maybe another reason is to you know, have a different gun, because the M9 is already a tranquilizer gun, and oh shit. MGS1 had American soldiers using French rifles because the FAMAS is a blocky rifle that's easier to render in PS1 polygons and mechanics. That's why. Probably same with the Mark 23 actually. It's a huge, big, fucking blocky gun. So they just turn out better in PS1 graphics. That's the real reason. Oh well.
This is the bridge, but it's not just a place.
Hey, I want to save.
Time to save?
Not in a million years.
And they weren't really American soldiers. They were a private thing, but still. Well, I guess after Foxhound got a hold of them.
Those who are lost never question
yeah,
the path.
they
And a
defected,
drowning
so
man
yeah, they
doubts
were.
not the shallows. And it means that you need to make use of other people's help. Otherwise, you could be in trouble. If you're lost, you don't even know whether a road you come across is a right one. And, well, what's the difference between shallow and deep if you've already drowned, right? Anyway, the point is that help is always a good thing to accept. So make good use of the codec.
Look, this stuff seems nothing like what Mei Ling used to talk about.
Hey, she couldn't do better herself.
Ugh.
Not sacked with the 4 months. Bless you. Thank you. Maybe it's offensive to call him Nutsack. Maybe his name is Nutsack. Oh god. Let's not dive too deep into the gun stuff, because I can go on forever. Take that freaking medicine. And we could do the Gorlukovich call, we could do the Cypher call here. Let's see.
Snake, Metal Gear is in the hole. Snake.
I hope it should still be there. These calls just load so
The Cypher's
smoothly.
what it looks like. A flying surveillance saucer. It's an unmanned aerial vehicle used for ground and ocean surveillance, and it also assists in communication. It can take off and land vertically, and uses a ducted airstream from its rotors and the surrounding shroud to fly. The one you saw was the type used by the Army, if I recall. But I can't see the Army officially cooperating with a top-secret Marine Corps project.
No, which means that there's someone besides us and the Russians that are interested in the new Metal Gear prototype.
Ciphers can stay airborne for about 3 hours, so there should be an integrated mobile ground station controlling its flight pattern and output nearby. It's got to be on land. I'll bet you anything it's disguised as a regular truck or something, driving along Riverside. Let me check it out.
Good call.
Maybe Ocelot or some other Patriot agent in an ice cream truck somewhere. This is kind of annoying to get, but the Krukovich call should be here. Also, for the people who might be familiar with the whole Cypher thing from MGS5 and Peace Walker, really, but do not be confused. I can see why it would be confusing, and then people meme Cypher all the time, but Cypher with a Y is just referring to basically a flying camera thing. When you spell it with a Y, it's, yeah. Cypher with an I is that nonsense that came after. They have nothing to do with each other.
Push the action. Didn't think Gerlukovich was involved, of all people.
Ocelot's former CO, and a man with a private army of ex-Russian military and GRU soldiers. I don't like it.
And Liquid was planning to team up with that bunch at Shadow Moses.
All he managed to do back then was to provide a toy or two. Looks like he's had enough of sponsoring insurrections.
So this time he's out here himself. I guess he's after Metal Gear?
History repeats itself. Metal Gear has enough strategic clout to upset the balance of military power overnight. He must be dreaming of Mother Russia's return to glory.
Like you said, history repeats itself. Some people never change.
Maybe it's the world that doesn't or won't change.
Maybe. But we're fighting to upset the status quo too, aren't we?
You too? Oh, fuck. You know, even if Olga did steal a USB from a Marine, why would a Marine have a USB? The question still stands, instead of why does Olga have a USB? Because that's not what they're issued. So I think, I want to think that's the reason the USB is really in this game. They needed something reminiscent of the Mark 23, but for story reasons, Snake is scavenging ammo, so in 9mm, so that's the USB. Let's see, what are we doing here? Okay, we're clearing the area. Oh, fuck's sake. I was supposed to hold them up. Well. I secretly judge people on 2 accounts in this series. How you spell Lalilulelo, and how often you confuse a USB with a Mark 23. Nothing. Did I really have to miss that? Well, that still works, I guess. I always secretly judge people on that. I don't talk about it usually. But even the freaking document of MGS2 mixes up the USB and the Mark 23. Come on, dude. Maybe we'll take a look at it later. Oh shit. Oh, it's the other guy who woke up. Damn, I forgot. Oh, now they're all gonna respawn. Fuck. Yeah, we're screwed. Oh, they're coming from here. And there's an invisible wall when you try to... When there's a caution and alert, there's an invisible wall there, unfortunately. That knocks you back.
What's going on? Snake!
So what was actually supposed to happen was that we just hold this guy up around the corner. Wait for the other guy. to turn around. Much better. Yes, I know there's lasers.
Huh?
Now this should be the last guy here, so we can do that. And if freaking camera. Now there is one more guy, but he only appears once we go to the pantry here. So the USB is, once again, like an MGS1. It's a key item. As you find weapons, they're used to get past obstacles or bosses. So, now we can destroy those units. Because you could technically go to the engine room, go through all the engine room, and get stuck at the lasers. Because you can't open, you can't destroy the control unit without the USB. But it might still help because you can at least unlock the shortcut when they repair the door there. Alright, let's take a look here.
Snake, that's the pantry where they keep the food supplies. Huh, lots of cardboard boxes. You could probably use one to blend in and avoid being discovered.
Speaking of boxes, I got my wet version of that too. Yes, 3-dog on 2 channels. There's 2 3-dogs. Liquid 3-dog and solid 3-dog.
Using the old cardboard box trick, huh? Looks good on you, Snake. Camouflage is the best way to slip past enemy surveillance. But cardboard is just paper when it comes down to it. It won't withstand any serious assault for long. Don't rely on the trick too many times either, and I recommend you keep it dry.
Dry? What's wrong with this? There's no watermelons here. I don't know what you're talking about. There's only squash. This is, you know, we were trying to see what we could do with the PS2's power. Of course, all these things you can destroy. 1 box of potatoes. 2 boxes of potatoes. Later, one of these boxes actually has apples in it on the plant. Shoot the potatoes. Don't tell 3-dog. It's Kojima not being terribly subtle. I think. So, we have some flour here, but it's not just some flour. It's the flour. Because it was packed in Jamaica. And this is much easier to read in HD edition, of course, but there's some English going on here. This of good quality, fine flour. Fine? Fane? But what? Fine flour? This of good quality, fine flour. And then on the other side it says... God, it's blurry. This issue still comes to mind, now and then. Something about cookies baking in the oven. Oh, cake. Cake was baking in the oven, and Mom was making tea for us. What? Okay, well. That's what it says. Net and packed in Jamaica. What? 50 kilograms. You have the orange. The orange and the flour. And these are actually... I think they're supposed to be asparagus. Kinda hard. But the one thing about the flour sacks, if you shoot it, 2 things happen, actually. If there's lasers around, you can see them, and that's what happens in the engine room. But shooting and scattering the flour everywhere, this actually makes Snake sneeze as well. Independently from the cold. sneeze. So, oh, that's the asparagus. It's over there. There you go. So that sneeze is not from a cold. It's from the flour. You can actually mess up and kind of miss a guard interaction if you use the flour sack in the engine room. And just keep going. I guess nobody has radio checks here, no. It's flour, not Coke. Let's take a look at... Well, this guy has his own call. He spilled some ketchup, it seems. Just like I did earlier. The other day. Oh, still sneezing. Damn. Sneezing twice, too.
So he was about to have dinner.
And got a bullet in the head instead. Poor bastard.
I like how this guy has a call about him. Oh, look at the little pieces of glass here. They're stained with ketchup. Amazing. There's some M9 ammo here, I think. Yes. We'll take a look at the pants here. Yes, of course. It's backseaty. Yes, you're telling me how to beat the game. So these pants are different sizes. Still sneezing. Holy shit. We took the medicine. So then this has to be from the flour. But since they're different size, when we bunch them, and it's a little tricky to position to get all of them. They all give off different notes. And I don't think it's a coincidence that you can do this. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Yes. It's a little hard to do with the punch because the hitbox, you can easily hit in between two of them. Ideally, you want to do this with suppressed USB and infinite ammo bandana, then you can play musical pants all day. Damn it. Fuck. The kick is just everything. And this is where I would find a ration, if we had rations. And there's probably more USB ammo here, so maybe. But it's loud. There you go. Now let's take a look at the brass while we're at it. Would you believe that they actually modeled... Get on the other side. They modeled not just the brass, but the primer and the firing pinstripe on the primer. Need a little hole in the middle of the circular thing, and yeah, that's what that is. It's a firing pin striking the primer, and they modeled all that in a freaking PS2 game. Never mind the fact that the brass itself is like 4 polygons squared. It should be round, obviously, but it's close enough. But they did something funny with the tranquilizer. Let's see, do we have... probably... Nah, they're all gone now. Next guy. The tranquilizer darts looked funny because of that. I think that's about everything here.
Oh, Snake, you want to save? Acquaintances agree, friends argue. That's a straightforward one. The better friends you are, the more openly you can disagree with each other. So feel free to present a counterpoint if you don't agree with what I'm saying. Argue away.
Sure, all right.
Not a promising start. Okay, forget what I said. Just go along with my advice.
Yeah, meanwhile, all the Intel documents have Kaz's picture. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna do something funky here.
Freeze.
Let me get rid of this camera first.
Freeze.
So we'll take a look at a couple things. Namely, one big thing that Bluepoint fucked up. If I just shoot this guy somewhere, say the leg. Look at that. There's blood on him now.
Freeze.
Hey. So the guards' clothes, they actually get stained with blood when you shoot them. This was just completely removed from the game in the HD edition. You shoot people, yes, they splatter blood like on the floor or whatever, but there's no actual blood stains on them. So, thanks Bluepoint. And of course, we're gonna do the special on this guy. Destroy the radio so he can't call for backup. Shoot him in the leg so he can't run away and kick me. And shoot him. It actually matters which arm you shoot him in. If you shoot him in the left arm, they're still able to grip their rifle and shoot it one-handed with the right hand. So the result is decreased accuracy. They can still shoot you, but they have less accuracy. But if you shoot the right arm, they won't be able to grip the rifle at all. So they won't be able to shoot at all. So that's the preferred option. And again, we have the blood. So now we have completely disabled this guy. He can't call for backup. He can't kick me or run away as effectively. And he can't shoot me. So he's completely harmless. And if you're wondering, if you shoot both legs or both arms, you just die instantly. So now we let him alert. Tries to call for backup. Doesn't work. Can't kick me, can't shoot me. So he just he fucks off. Slowly, because we shot him in the leg. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to get to the next area. You might remember this from the Twin Snakes playthrough, where it doesn't work because in MGS1 environment they don't have any doors they can actually go through. In MGS2, what they're trying to do is go to the next area, and that's where they would call for backup. You're not supposed to see it. Yeah, we're not gonna let him. Oh wait, I don't want to kill him yet, because there's one little thing. There's a few things that are not in the HD edition. That's just one of them. So, as much as we appreciated the detail on the firing pin strike on the primer for the USP ammo, when you shoot a tranquilizer dart, look at that. It shoots the whole bullet and the whole round, the whole casing. As you can see the same thing here. The firing pin strike on the back of the tranquilizer dart. Except that's still attached to the bullet. It's still everything. So we just shoot the whole thing, I guess. But it doesn't matter too much because, you know, the whole tranquilizer dart pistol thing is fictional anyway. So they just reuse that concept of firing pin strike and the casing and everything. Oh shit, you're already up.
Freeze.
That's how long it lasts on European Extreme. So they're a little confused, but they had the right spirit for it. Caseless ammo like a G11, yes. We don't really need to put them there, whatever. But that's kind of funny. Other thing that's funny here, actually, before we leave. Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. I've messed up. How can I fix this? I have 4 Chaff Grenades. No, that's not gonna. Damn. Okay, I can save and reload. I can't really kill myself here.
Time to save?
What?
I messed up because I wanted to get rid of the camera too quickly.
Do you know the saying, one forgets the hurt once the wound is healed? And that, of course, means, where'd I put that piece of paper?
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Forgetting the pain when the wound's healed means, that you have to get better fast. Yeah, that's it. So stock up on those rations and bandages.
Is that really all it means?
Hey, I'm the expert here.
I don't believe it.
What rations? Alright, let's reset. Oh wow, it's quicker. You don't have to hold it down for so long here. Soft reset. Paradox92 with 3 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Okay, so we'll go back to the start of that area, to the checkpoint before anything happened. We couldn't even mess with the guy, we'll just leave him. So one thing we're going to look at in here is these reflections, such as the camera's reflection, and god damn it, I should have put him down. Well, I will have 2 guys to play with, I guess. Calm down there. So, like I was saying, the reflections such as the camera and the lights and the sign, like the stairway sign here, that's, if we take a look, it's mirrored here in the reflection. So we can see, we can do a little something we're not supposed to do here, which is, I can totally remember how to do this. Thank you, lag switched. It's the other freaking way. Not that way, the other way. There you go. So if we do this here, we can no clip through this out of bounds. We can take a look at what goes on the other side of the wall. And I usually do this when everything is just destroyed already. Now we have the camera, which is, as you can see, the wall is just see-through. You can see Snake's ass there. We can make noise and really troll this guy. Oh, look at his head! He keeps noticing it. Nice. Oh shit! I didn't know about that. I don't usually do it with the guy awake. He's just jamming to it. The guard guy. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to do it now. Yes. Come on, do it together. Nope, it's only one at a time, I guess. Butch and jam. Anyway, the reflections are achieved by making the wall see-through a little bit and just placing another camera on the other side, which is a fake camera. It doesn't have the light on, it doesn't actually spot you, and I don't know if you can destroy it. Nope, of course it doesn't have a hitbox either. See, in MGS2, it's the things you're not supposed to see that don't have hitboxes. In MGS5, it's just things in the map, normally. And I wanted to try that. Let's go. It has a... Okay. You're not supposed to see all this, obviously, but it tells you, and the sign there too is just same model mirrored. Much more resource effective way to achieve reflections. Lots of games do this. It's just nice we can see it here. Same thing when you're looking in the mirror, like in the plant, and it's Raiden, and you see Raiden's reflection. That's another Raiden model. It's a window on an alternate universe. It's not really a mirror. So to fix this, we can actually go up to these stairs, and the game will think I figured out the loading area. So we'll be back normally, because now we can't go back here. There's a grate. Wait, oh, we're on top of it. But still, you can't go through here because it's blocked off. Yeah, okay. There's more than one Raiden. Yes. Don't tell the MGS3 fanboys. Alright, I was totally in this side.
Freeze.
Whoa! Man, that's a lot of blood. Got a new call here.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
When did the marathon start? That's a good question, considering there isn't a marathon.
Snake, have you heard this one? Evil is human nature, and his entire being falseness. The concept of so-called original sin. The idea that you're born bad, so you can't help doing bad things.
Hold on. I thought the idea of original sin was that you had to work even harder at being good because you were born evil.
Well, yeah, that too. Very good, Snake.
We can see it actually. When we shoot the real camera, the reflection is linked to it. You can just see it from here. Now you know it's just see-through, or it's a reflection. It's not a reflection, it's just another model. It's linked to it. They're just going down the same way. You're both wrong. Let's quickly get past this guy. Got a new call though.
Oh, Snake, you want to save? You know the story about Achilles in Paris? The moral here is, well, something about his heel. Anyway, even the great and virtually immortal hero Achilles was finally done in by Paris. Talk about a dangerous city. So don't get complacent. The mission can turn around and get you.
Wasn't Paris a person?
What?
Paris, I thought he was a...
Snake, there's a time and a place for conspiracy theories. Please, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Huh? Sorry?
Wasn't Paris a person? Yes, Paris Hilton, obviously. Fucking Otacon. Alright, so here, well, nothing to see here. We'll just go down to the engine room. And the engine room, we're gonna have to... I could have got another call, I guess, but whatever.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
I remember doing this call around the time that they had those Paris attacks back then. I was like, Otacon, too soon, Otacon. Talk about a dangerous city. God damn it.
Hang in there.
Okay, so we have no more calls until we're past the engine room, which is convenient because we just got here.
Raven?
Huh.
Snake, that shadow, it's
him. No doubt about it.
But Raven was, you know, out in Shadow Moses.
I know. Maybe it's the last of his 9 lives. Or maybe his maker decided to give him another chance.
You're not serious, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Either way, we'll find out soon enough.
Snake, watch your step, okay?
But Raven was shaven. Of course, it's full, but it's a clever one. You know what the funny thing is? This Raven action figure probably has more polygons than the real Raven in MGS1. But still, you come here. Of course, this was a real life action figure you could get. They're probably rare shit now. And I don't think the real one shoots pellets though. He actually shoots quite a bit of pellets if you let him do it. And this is a clever way to show off the shadow mechanics. And we can shoot flashlight too, so there's no more shadow. In the PC version, when you don't fix it, just I think from what I remember, I didn't fix anything and just running it, there's no fucking shadows. So you just look here and Snake's like Raven and there's fucking nothing on the wall. One of the many beautiful things about the PC version of this game. Anyway. Here's a movie trope that we had to throw in. Put him back. And there's another thing about this Raven action figure. We can jump on him and tilt him around a little bit. And the shadow would change, of course. I shot the flashlight already. But here's another thing. You can actually find another one of these in the plant in Shell 2. When everything is flooded, there's one of these Raven action figures floating around. At least that's what I thought initially. You know, it's just there's multiple of these. And... oh, fuck. Oh, come on, it was just a friendly shot. Oh, well. That's what I get. We're so dead. Yep. Oh, well.
What's going on?
There's people can hear that. So, but here's a conclusion that I came to recently. Let me get... oh, this guy doesn't appear anymore. And the light is back. So since the big shell is built where the tanker sinks, and this is in the flooded, you know, when all the water gets sucked in the big shell, there's the flooded area and there's the Raven figure again. It might be the same exact action figure. It might have gotten, yeah, sucked up into the big shell after the tanker sank. Why not? So in my head, it's the same one that we see as Snake and Raiden. So when the water gets sucked in, that's the action figure too. Deepest lore. There's only one Raven action figure. He's a little excited now. Is that a Vulcan cannon, or are you just happy to see me? I don't know, it makes sense to me. Maybe somebody needs to ask Kojima. Anyway, more importantly, Snake likes naked men.
Good.
I'll take a few more porn pictures, I guess. Now we'll have to improvise here. Clear the area, get a checkpoint, do some working out. The guy hurt that. Okay. Go look down.
Freeze.
Bad humans always ruining my theories. No, I don't have notes.
What was that just
When I play this game, I just naturally think of things as we get to different parts. You should have seen me from the other side, so yeah, it takes a while to get here. And there's another guy here. But why only put it in the flooded section then? Come on. It has to account for something. I'll let you live a few more seconds so we can do this. That's better. You do have to roll over the corpses. The reason I roll over the corpses is because if you don't, it slows you down, see? Snake starts trying not to step on them. So there's actually a reason. It's just natural now, I guess. Let me make sure we get the other guy here, and then we'll take a look around. It's called early production, lag switched. They just have different designs and incomplete designs. And yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. They just didn't finalize things. They kind of kept that big boss model though in the intro, in the Snake Eater intro. You can see him like CQC a soldier and eat freaking fish in gameplay, which never happens, of course. Now, let's get the guy here. We get lots of lurkers here, and Twitch statistics say that only 10% of viewers actually chat, so
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room.
shout out to all the lurkers.
Is complete. We'll return to position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
Freeze.
Ooh. There's even those lurkers who don't even have an account. Those are the best people. Like, if I didn't have to stream, I probably wouldn't have a Twitch account because it's a cesspool. Ugh. So it was dubbed with the 90 months of lurking. Thank you. I totally understand those guys who don't have Twitch accounts and just watch the stream. I would not. I would not. This is the only channel that you should watch, because pretty soon we'll be the only gaming channel left in Twitch. I need donations for boob implants, by the way, so we can keep up. Alright, so I triggered a checkpoint. Now that the area is clear, we're gonna work out a little bit, because this is the best area to do it. Normally, to get your grip level up, you're supposed to do this. Pull-ups. Tediously slow. You need 100 for level 2 and another 100 for level 3. And that's the maximum level. So you will need to do that like 200 times. However, if we do this, if we drop and catch like this counts as 10 pull-ups, which is a lot better. Now it's gonna be some, this guy's gonna be in a fucking way every time, dude. Let's move him. Now we're just gonna do that 20 times instead, which is a lot better. But this is gonna be some extreme workout, because if we miss the grab, we go down into the void, into the nothingness of the depths of the engine room, and you die. So, Twitch chat lurkers donated $1. What? If you're not watching hentai, smash your faces on the keyboard. Let me know that you're alive. Good job. Thank you. Okay, so now we do this. And each time, well, I think Snake only gets a call for what, level 2 from Otacon. I think you need to let... Maybe you can spam it. But I always felt like you need to let the animation complete a little bit. Like, even if you let go of the button instantly, it looks a little weird. Like, if you do this, I don't know if this counts. Maybe? If it does, it might be worth it, but I don't want to spam this 200 times to check. I think you might have to go this all the way up. I'm not 100% sure, because I never tested it. We'll just do this. So Mac with the 50 months. Thank you. Slaying the 5 months tier 2 sub. Thank you so much. Mo to you guys. Yeah, you have to complete it. Just makes it tedious as fuck. Figured. Yep. So making this the faster method. We're leveling the grip. It's kind of useless, but what you can do with it is, well, you get a call from Otacon, and later from, as Raiden, you get a call from Rose and Colonel as well. It doesn't transfer. You have to do it again as Raiden. Why would it? They're two different people. So it's kind of useless. You can get a call about it or two, but you can use it to at least explore some places.
Congrats, Snake. Looks like those pull-ups were worth it. Your grip strength is up.
Okay, now the game thinks it's pull-ups still. So now we have grip level 2, which is this orange-yellow-ish color. Really? Raiden's grip is better? I never noticed that. Are you sure you weren't comparing without, oh, maybe different levels of health? Because the health bars, the amount of damage you take influences how quickly your grip goes down. So you want to be at full health for this, if you're going somewhere, if you're actually using it. Which we do, and there's a method to get past the holds, where you want full health, and then level 1 is enough to get across it. But yeah, for reasons unspecified, I think level 2 might be enough, but we're gonna get level 3 because there's a lot of wires in here, but also with in the tanker holds, there's a lot more wires that take you to some pretty dumb places, but it's neat because it took me like, I don't know, 13 years to find those wires. Now, even at full health, Raiden can do more pull-ups. I don't know, I don't really bother with the pull-ups. I think I did it once. Fuck! I did it once with Raiden when because if you go... God damn it. If you go past strut D, there's nowhere else really that you can do this drop and catch thing on the plant. So if you miss it there, yeah, now we have to do it all over again. Because I didn't get a checkpoint in between. Yep. We were probably pretty close too. I guess that guy isn't gonna be in the way because we go up here and then we just drop down instantly. But this guy is gonna be in the way. Yeah, we'll just roll over him, whatever. Hold on, somebody give this guy a 180 IQ award. Play the game, please. Okay. Amusing. Because we're not playing right now. I didn't realize. I guess I must be scratching my balls. But yeah, it does suck that if you don't get like a checkpoint in between and if you get distracted, of course, that happens. Muff Revengeance has been gifting subs to distract me and die again. Tier 2 sub to Psychedelicsy, nice. Muff Revengeance. You've been so generous lately. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy that tier 2 sub, Psychedelics. Maybe we should do 200 pull-ups. Then it will be fun. Okay, we're level 2. Just need to do this, what, 9 or 10 more times without messing up. Oh, now I'm conscious of it. Oh, we're not just messing around, you know, there's a purpose to this. People just don't seem to understand that repetitive actions can do things. And when you have the attention span of a goldfish, I guess. Impatient Twitch chat lurker. Screamer, please carry on scratching your balls. Thank you for the $1 to scratch my balls. I would do that right now, but I need a hand. Can you scratch him for me? I don't know. This kind of takes 2 hands to do, you know? Oh, God. We should... I'm not even keeping count because we'll see very clearly once we get to 10. The bar is going to turn gray. Holy shit. We'll probably fail at the very last one or something. Wait, he left. Did I thank Lil Mac with the 50 months? Thank you. Holy crap. I'm not counting. Maybe somebody is. Alright, there you go. Level 3. We're alive. Now it's obviously goes down slower. Snake doesn't get a call for level 3. Raiden does, and Raiden even gets a call if you attempt to get level 4. If you do like another 100 pull-ups or 10 of these, there's a call for that. There is no level 4, but there's a call if you attempt to get it. Alright, now we're gonna save this by getting a checkpoint. You need to do that 20 times. It's 10 per level. Which is why some people might think that nothing is going on. I mean, you don't really have a real reason to use level 3, but like there's these wires here, for example. Say you want to take your time. These are kind of useless. In the tanker holds, there's more wires that actually let you access another platform. Maybe there's some ammo, I don't know. It was just kind of neat because it's a new area you can go to, but it's kind of useless. And what you can do here, well, you could drop down and catch on to the other wire down there and then go to the railing. Or, if you're really precise, we can sort of align with that railing down here. And with some luck, there you go, we can do this. It's not the best way to get across this area, and if you do it with guards around, they're gonna see you, so it's, yeah. But we'll go to tanker holds, look around some more. There's some pretty dumb areas you can end up in. Wings of Redemption, thank you for the $1. Ban anyone who says we can't do pull-ups. Ban anyone who can't do pull-ups. Imagine that. Alright, so, wait, no, there's more. There's always more. See, in fact, I didn't really want to go that way because now we had to go back to look at another detail. Well, I guess we can start here, actually. You might recall that in lower difficulties, there's a guy here with his binoculars who is just looking off in the distance. And what he's looking at is this. 3 pixels. Alright, it's not just good, it's explosive. Why? Because Kojima, I don't know. So these posters, they blow up the first time you shoot them for reasons unknown, and they would cause an alert if there's guards around. And there's another one here. And Otacon is going to say something about these.
Good.
Wait.
Good.
I'll just make a backup of this one. But why they explode is beyond me. Because they're explosive boob implants, I don't know. RDX.
Snake, there should be a door in here.
Yep.
Snake, the engine room is full of solid structures. You could probably use them to get away when the enemies chase you. That's the engine room. You can see the tanker's engine in the middle there. The engine noise is pretty loud, but that means the enemy's hearing will be hampered too.
So actually, that's the thing. You can shoot unsuppressed in certain areas. It really depends on how close people are, where you are. But in the engine room, you can shoot unsuppressed and people won't hear it. Same with Strut F, the conveyor belts. We actually use that to destroy the cameras when there's people around. So that's actually really helpful in there. That's also kind of like what my PS3 sounds like right now. Alright, so another picture we gotta take is this, because apparently this is hilarious. This is so funny because it's the guy's hand and the girl's poster, but you don't know that until you close it. I don't know.
Good.
Yeah. And then if we open this, there's her back too. I find this more amusing, but whatever. I wonder if Stig says anything about this. I guess not. We only have so many slots, so we'll take it's too bad we reloaded, so we lost Olga's picture. That kind of sucks. Because from now on, from here on, we can just take pictures in tanker holds and keep going back to Otacon. So we can max out here. I don't know. We really should have kept the Olga picture, but whatever.
Freeze.
I guess we'll take picture more porn. I don't know. God damn it. This is NTSC substance. But the porn.
Good.
God damn it, wrong gun. The magazines, we already looked at them and shot them, so yes. Okay, let's see. Ooh, in the dick. This guy's head is not currently available, so we'll have to shoot him in there. Yeah. See, this is something you wouldn't see in HD edition. The blood stains on his clothes where you shoot him, and yeah. We do have a little bit more ammo now, I guess, so we can. Not sure where the puppy magazine is. Click. No, seriously, thank you, Blue Point. Alright, let's go here now. Finally, get the rest of the calls. And the rest of the pictures ahead. It's actually a bad spot. If I shoot that sack of flour now, I'm gonna sneeze in the next area. I'm gonna miss out on the guard interaction. But it would make the lasers show up, I guess. It's probably locked all the way. Very few of these you can actually destroy and they don't fall inwards like that. I think there's one with some porn on the plant.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Here we hide, and something is gonna happen. If I wait here, wait here, this pipe is gonna fall. You might think, oh, I'm screwed.
Somebody there?
He's not really suspicious. If we had the radar, we could see that he's still, his side is still blue. It's not like orange, yellow.
Who's there?
This is just a little
Don't sneak up on me like that.
scripted thing for some reason. Because I guess all the soldiers are doing something unique here.
Nah, it was just my imagination playing tricks on me.
Freeze.
Hi, it's your imagination. I bet you feel stupid now. I really wish more areas did this. Kind of like in the Shell 1 core. All the soldiers are doing something unique here. This guy has this interaction. Next guy is, of course, our OHN Jam guy. So he's listening to music.
Freeze.
He does still hear the freeze though.
Don't kill me.
Yeah. This is European extreme difficulty. And the last guy is sleeping. That's a human-powered MP3 player. When he dies, the music dies. Last guy is sleeping, standing up.
Nothing to report.
Ooh. His eyes are closed most of the time, but he has this little animation where he wakes up, yeah, like that for a second.
Nothing to report.
There's also, I think, another guy who comes from the back. And usually I notice because he finds the dead guys that I leave there. I'm not sure if it's the same guy, I don't know. It's where at one point there's another guy coming from the back. But anyway, now we can sort of... Yeah, no, it's risky. If there really is another guy, we can't really do this. But this area is unique in which if you get an alert here, it's just instant alert. They don't need to radio in, they don't need to call for backup. The second you get seen, it's an alert phase and they come shooting from everywhere. Because I guess this area is so enclosed, only goes one way. If you get spotted here, it's just different. But let me just double check. I'm a little paranoid now. It might just be the other guy who wakes up. Might not be anybody. Okay. So we're gonna shoot some USB. Oh, the other thing is this is a dark area. And if you equip the USB here, Snake has the brightest idea to turn on the light automatically, which gets you spotted from like a mile away. and you can't really hold people up because they notice the light, they notice the shadow. In fact, we can do it with this guy.
Freeze.
Come on, get in there. We'll just put him between these pipes here for reasons. Oh, is it when you start twisting the handle? Okay. I don't know about that, because I usually get in trouble now when I'm messing with this guy. But, of course, dynamic RTX shadows. If you try to hold somebody up with the USB here, they would notice the light and I guess their shadow first, and they turn around and alert instantly. This is the Mo factory, yes. So we can shoot the pipes. And...
Freeze.
Mo again.
Freeze.
There's actually a trophy, well I guess in HD edition,
Freeze.
to kill like 10 guards, 5 guards like this.
Freeze.
But it's dumb because on European Extreme they have so much health.
Freeze.
The steam is actually doing a tiny bit of damage, it's not just distracting them.
Freeze.
You can just do that on very easy, I guess. I die in one hit.
Freeze.
Lots of mows going on here.
Freeze.
And since the game is kind of preparing me for the fight coming up, there's USB ammo everywhere and it respawns endlessly, so we can really do this forever. I didn't even know that this did damage until I looked into that. I'm like, what? You can kill people that way?
Freeze.
And I'm not sure exactly how many it's gonna take. It might be a while, actually. Raider, thank you so much for the 61 months. And Creeper with the 40 months, thank you. Alright, well.
Freeze.
I'm too lazy to go there, so we'll just use a little bit of M9 ammo.
Freeze.
Maybe we should. There's ammo ahead, so that's okay, whatever.
Freeze.
Oh, there you go. Just a little over a magazine, I guess. That actually killed him. Okay. So what we're gonna do here, using this door, is we're gonna farm the last few save calls. Because
Time to save?
for some reason there's more save calls than there are areas in the tanker. So I don't know. Now that doesn't count as a kill, I'm pretty sure. It's indirect. There's more save calls than there are areas. Why? I don't know. So you really had to go out of your way to get this call at the end.
You know the saying, those who walk 100 leagues think not that their journey is half ended until the 90th league? That means... what does it mean? Okay, it means that if you're planning to walk that far, you better damn well know how to do simple arithmetic. Study, stay in school.
This seems to be getting more and more random.
Correction. It's becoming more deep. Trust me.
What? Yes, of course, Snake takes damage from the steam too. Little bit. It's not. This is an MGS5 where things damage enemies but not the player. Alright, well, we'll do a couple more of these.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Joking.
I had to stop there for a second and think between X and circle.
The Chinese have a proverb that goes, scholars hold in esteem knowledge, not acts. See, they just sit around thinking instead of actually doing something, which doesn't make them too useful. Action is what matters, I think.
Look, what I heard from Mei Ling was that...
Snake, have you noticed that you bring her up a lot?
Huh? That isn't the...
Here we go again. What am I gonna do with you?
Like I was saying...
You and your hyperactive libido. It's a good thing one of us can keep all the details straight.
mentioning Mei Ling means that Snake is, yeah. Hyperactive libido. Can't blame him though, she is the best in the series.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
Phantom Pain of my left nut. Or Phantom Cigar. They're both big medic memes, yeah.
This is my favorite Chinese saying. Better to be first among roosters than last among bulls. Of course, the meaning's clear. If you have to choose between being a chicken or a cow, pick the chicken. Cows are always being messed with by aliens. Cattle mutilations are up, you know. Why go looking for trouble, right? If an enemy spots you, you'll be in more trouble than a cow on a UFO. You stay out of their sight.
Why would aliens be in an old Chinese proverb?
Everyone knows they've been visiting us for thousands of years.
News to me.
And this is why Otacon is quiet. Because that's the thing, that's the exact same thing that Chico talks about in Peace Walker. Cattle mutilations. And as we know, Chico is quiet, so Otacon is Chico, which means Otacon is quiet.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
I knew it.
Snake, do you know the Chinese proverb, care avoids error? Error is thought to be a Kung word, meaning what? There's some linguists who think that this accounts for an almost universal utterance of the syllable when people are at a loss for words. A kind of vestigial...
Hey! Ah! What a crock! What did you do with that little cheat sheet I made you? Oh, there it is. Hey!
That's really,
How could you do that? You know how busy I am and you...
It's not what you think.
Oh? So what am I thinking?
What's going on over there?
Oh, hi, Snake. Do you know that Otacon's been...
Mei Ling, we're in the middle of a mission and everything, so can we, you know...
Fine. Sure. And Snake, the real meaning of care avoids error is that if you're cautious, you can avoid making serious mistakes. Even if you've gotten used to the mission, watch what you do. Good luck.
Yeah, Snake. Good luck.
You, I'm not done with. Let's discuss this, shall we?
I've just about had enough.
Snake's thoughts there. You lied to me. I just about had enough. So, not everybody knows, unless you look at the credits. Some people look at the credits in this game and see Mei Ling credited. Like, where the fuck is Mei Ling? Here's where Mei Ling is. The only appearance, unfortunately. Yeah, there's one more save call, but we can do it after. And it's just Snake asking what happened with Mei Ling and Otacon saying, yeah, she got mad and went offline. We can still do that in the tanker holds. Well, Snake Tales doesn't have Mei Ling voice acting, just text. And obviously Snake Tales wasn't a thing in the original Sons of Liberty.
Colonel, we have sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control. Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the halls have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the halls until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
I'm not sure why I let this play. I forgot that we're skipping stuff. Oh well.
Yes, sir.
Might as well.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
There are actually, I think, a couple lines that they recorded for Snake Tales from, like, Hater. Like, when you're looking for Jennifer, he says, "You're Jennifer." But they had to record that. Maybe?
Who was there?
Oh well, let's see. It's... Oh my god, I can't aim for shit. It's the low resolution. I can't aim anymore. We did get this guy in the back here, but oh fuck. A lot of time to reload. That's the amount of ammo it takes to kill somebody. If you don't aim for something vital, damn. Alright. Let's just get here because there's a lot to do. And the tanker holds. Is it the hardest? The third hardest? Rays, Tengus, maybe the Harrier, maybe a Vamp if you don't cheese him. I would put those above this. It is a little annoying to avoid getting hit though. Alright, so here we have like Easter Egg Factory. We have so much shit to do. First, we'll do something that leads to a game over.
Hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears.
Now I want to get that out of the way first. Yeah, PS2 has pressure sensitivity as well. Wrong gun. We do get a little bit of a slowdown here. I do wonder how much of that has to do with the PS3 though.
So do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own.
Oh yeah, we're actually gonna get the real European extreme torture in this. Alright, let's mess with this first.
The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
I have no idea, Jackrabbits. But maybe the thing gets lost in the USB adapter, I don't know. Your question marks seem to be upside down.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of RAID.
There is a PS2 to USB adapter, but that's more of a PC thing. I have no idea how it acts in PS3. Okay, it doesn't work. Bad Humans tried it, obviously.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
Oh no, we don't know where to look.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature than the Navy's.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Don't take the Marines' port away. Because that's a problem. Alright, now we'll go over those wires. Actually, we can also... Well, this is gonna probably lead to another game over anyway, but we can actually go back and get some ammo here. But yeah, I never noticed in like 12 or 13 years that there's a freaking wire here. And yes, there's a little bit of a slowdown, but look how many freaking people there are on screen rendered in real time. And I'll just pretend not to talk about MGS5 not being able to render 12 people at this point, but okay. So there's a wire here, there's a wire down there that we could use to get to the middle, but first, oh my god, it's so slow though. I do wonder how it acts on an actual PS2, if there's any difference with the PS3 emulation and whatnot, although it should be pretty close if it's actual hardware. Well, whatever. Then we can go through this platform, which is the unique area and the door's locked. Not terribly useful, but there's another wire that goes that way. Hold on. Hold on. You found out on your first time? Damn. I didn't find out for like 13 years.
But I promise you that they will not succeed.
Good.
Yes. Very good.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears
We can use this
nations building up their own Metal
other
Gear
wire.
will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean
To get to a completely ridiculous position.
The Marine Corps will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say
This is why we have grip low 3.
aircraft carriers will be reduced
So I have to align myself with the other wire down here.
Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot
Oh
of
god.
from Navy brass,
Please work.
especially those
Fuck! I couldn't see the wire too well.
Snake! Snake!
Oh god. Well, we'll try that again just to fail again because that's what it leads to anyway. At least I took that picture.
Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
It's not that easy.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no.
And we could also do the one in the middle. Oh, this I'm actually. That's right. I think this might make it easier actually, because now we can go there.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear.
Better fail properly.
So do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm
Yeah, it's much
of these
closer
Metal
now.
Gear derivatives.
And the FPS going up as soon as those guys are not on the screen anymore. Alright, there you go. What's up, guys?
Different in nature from the navies. Theirs is a program that will
So,
add fuel
I'm not
to
entirely sure what the point of going this way is, but if we keep going...
It is a fact.
I'm the maintenance guy. Well...
Snake! Respond! Snake!
You're supposed to go the other way, I guess. But those wires are there.
We initiated
Kind of one of the last few things I found. So...
the only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear
Next
is, of
up,
course,
we'll
another
go to the hatch in the corner.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. At the moment, every industrialized
So
nation on the globe knows the
these also took me a while to find. I always thought it was like a decoration or something, but yeah, the camera zooming in on it when you get close should be a hint that you can open these.
to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
Go down here, that's another way. The first one isn't terribly useful because it just takes us to the opposite side of the same room. But the second one is crucial in finding one of the pretty big Easter eggs in this, actually, being able to see Ocelot ahead of time. Which means we probably need to... we'll have to delete a couple pictures off of this, but okay, maybe just one.
But I promise you that they will not succeed. This weapon will render all of
What's a neat little detail in the next one?
building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy.
One of these guys drops a magazine, and so he actually looks down to pick it up. You can get spotted that way, you can see his shadow and everything.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order. And we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
So there's actually 5 ways into the last area. 2 per side,
Some say
and 1 down in the middle here.
carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact.
And you get a slightly different cutscene depending on how you get in, of course.
Forget about it.
Not to mention interference from a major player.
Actually looks pretty good for a magazine, yeah?
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen.
Okay, let's not look at the magazine too long. So this is the 5th way in. And this going this way is the only way you can see Ocelot. So up.
Getting back to the top of the head.
We'll mess with Scott Dolph too.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
Metal Gear.
Alright, he said it. Yeah, during his jokes or his little breaks or exercises, the time stops because that's not part of the speech. There's also another way to really mess with the time. And his speech too, and we'll do that as an Easter egg.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater.
So going this way enables us to climb this ladder onto this platform, which normally you only see by sliding down this pole here, and you don't get a chance to stop on it. So only from here, and only if you have no weapon equipped, when you look down, there's Ocelot. What do we overwrite? Maybe this. And then if you look away, look again.
However, the NMD trial conducted in the year 2000 was a complete failure.
He's gone. And you get a little mystery sound effect there. Mystery mode from VR missions sound effect for a clue. Yep. Now we can go down here. Nope. Start messing with things. But first, let's send all these pictures to Otacon. And there's a few things to look at in this kind of Unix interface here. It all goes by really quickly, so you have to like pick what you want to look at. Loading MGX. There's Konami Computer Entertainment. There's Police Knots references. When Otacon logs in, you can see that he's kind of like trying to brute force his way in with different passwords, and the password is the exact length of Fortune's name, or it could be, you know, Vamp69 because Scott Dolph. This is August 6th. Host name Police Knots Scott. All right. And then he launches Sprite. Okay.
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? The first image is... So, this explains a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with keeping it to yourself. I mean, you know, it's your life and everything. But you're going to have to take those Metal Gear photos now. Okay, what am I seeing now? Oh, this is,
What?
Nothing. It's nothing. But this isn't a photo of Metal Gear anyway. Sorry, but you're gonna have to go back and shoot another set. I'll just make a backup of this one. What's next? More of these? Is that all you think about? Hey, what you like is your business. Just get those Metal Gear pictures. I'll just make a backup of this one.
That's gold. Somebody should tell that to Kojima. Is that all you think about?
Next image is... This is hilarious! This rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need. I'll just make a backup of this one.
Apparently that's really funny.
The next image is... Ah, don't send me creepy stuff like this. What if I get possessed or something? Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
So he treats the Ocelot picture as a ghost picture, because there's other ghosts in here.
The last one is...
We'll take a look at.
This is hilarious! This rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need.
Okay, at least that's slightly funnier.
We need 4 images. One from the front right, the front, and the front left.
Okay, shut up. Alright, so now we'll go back to the previous area. And actually we're just right on the timer as well for something else to look at.
Proposal through and succeeded in deploying the program. Some say that it was a military interest with plans for the $100 billion program budget that actually arranged the legislative approval.
This is perfect. Just as there are about 2.5 minutes left on the timer, maybe when the camera changes now, this is gonna be really hard to see. But if we look at this,
I seem to be repeating myself.
maybe nah, maybe. Oh, I hope we didn't pass it already. Nah, it should be soon.
Former President Sears did also act towards reducing
we might be too late actually.
It was he who lowered Start 3
Or unless it's now.
nuclear weapons in order to bring Russia around to a
No, fuck. We can do it next after this fail, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're past it now. But okay, so other thing here first. Whenever that right monitor is up or projector screen, you can take a picture of it, and currently it's chance based or maybe the exact angle. Uh-oh. Who's that? Okay. I'll just go there a little quicker next time. We can still get it, it's okay.
Intruder to the right. Intruder in the back.
This is just stuff that happens during the speech. He takes a break to make your life harder. Either tells them to relax and they start looking around, or they do this.
Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray.
Oh, shifting around. Look at it. Okay. So we're just a little late, I guess.
To move on. Even though the development of Metal Gear Rex is still outside the bounds of official truth, everyone in the international military community knows the facts. Its specs spread across the globe like wildfire. The nuclear race is on again.
Freeze.
The only thing that can reverse its course is this Metal Gear Ray. The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to. Oh fuck. Yep. I realized I didn't go right away, so that guy was gonna see me. Fuck. Okay. Well, now we have a chance to look at what I was talking about, I guess. And the pictures stay unless you quit and reload the game. So we do have Kojima still. Okay, so we need to get there at around 3 minutes on the timer. Should be okay.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater.
Yeah, so he has little things that he stops the speech for, such as taking a break or telling people to like look around and relax or whatever, or doing that exercise where they look around, or telling them to stretch, or doing like neck exercise, all that stuff.
Massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard.
And it's basically just to make your life harder, yes. Good? We good.
The National Missile Defense Program was initiated.
How often do I play? Too often, I guess.
2005. However, the NMD trial
Turn, please.
in the year 2000 was a complete failure. And the success of the 1999 trials is now considered
Okay, so it should be the next projector change, I guess.
There was no technological solution in sight, and the program was already attracting strong criticism from Russia and China for its potential violation of the anti-ballistic missile agreement. The fact that any development in missile defense would trigger accelerated weapons development has been pointed out from the
So
very
like here? That's too early, no.
President Sears forced the NMD proposal.
Maybe the next one. No, that's weird, because... Now you can see them in person now. Trying to look at them on the projector. Maybe we just barely missed it last time.
Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear stockpile while nurturing the NMD concept.
It should be on the right screen.
Who lowered Start 3's ceiling for tactical nuclear weapons in order to bring Russia around to approving a revision to the ABM treaty. Everyone believed the world was headed for the end of the arms race when Shadow Moses happened.
How is the cameraman floating around there and taking these pictures?
Even though the development
I don't know, whatever.
of Rex is still
I don't want to know.
official truth, everyone in the international military community knows the facts. Its specs spread across the globe like wildfire. And the nuclear race is on again. The only
Then he starts
thing that
looking
can
at
reverse
people's
the
asses or
course
something.
is this Metal Gear ray.
What is going on? Is the timing just different? It should be at like 2.5 to 3, but is it now? Something is off. I don't know. But it is now. Yep. Okay, so that blur that's slightly darker you see just on the right edge of the screen there. Not the screen, but the in-game projector screen. That's a soldier that's stationed on that catwalk. And you can see Gurlukovich soldier coming up to him, strangling him, dragging him away with the same animation Snake uses, in fact. And he even tries to break free, and then he chokes him some more. And then, well, after that happens, you can see the rest of the Gurlukovich soldiers rushing in past him. So you can see if you pay extreme attention to those projectors, you could spoil yourself ahead of time. You notice something's going on there. Crazy detail. Really blurry too. You have to look. You have to know what you're looking at. Anyway, now go back that way. And then start looking at people's asses for a while. Uh-oh. He's pausing, isn't he?
You must be tense.
Yep.
Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
You can't see it in person though. It's just those are little pre-render videos there.
Front. Left. Front. Down. Right. To move on.
Freaking projector again. No. I need to go that way. Okay, that works.
Ray will be unmanned, driven by tele-existence and an autonomous control
Hear that?
system.
Nope. That guy's a little annoying because he gets in the way. Are you pausing again? No, okay.
Freeze. Such as C4ISR,
Bye.
RMA in battle situation has been discussed time and again. Ray
So while we wait for these 40 seconds to run out, we'll actually troll the commandant a little bit. If we keep going in and out, so he tries to say the same line over and over because it loads. And if you just don't let him, see, this is messing with the timing of the speech. So if you keep doing this, the game knows. And the speech changes, telling you to fuck off.
Stay on the same ground. We're here to complete a mission, and that means moving forward. Take pride in being moving. Remember what that means. Only those who are willing to take risks can achieve victory.
He tells you indirectly to stop fucking around and move forward. And now he goes back. Now we messed with the, well, the timing of the speech. But even if you don't do this, the first time the time runs out, this happens.
I'm on a roll here. Let's go on a little bit longer. It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control.
You get another, what, 3 minutes? Yep. First time, the time runs out. And on lower difficulties, I think it happens a second time as well. Or you can force it to happen, I think, at any point, if you just keep fucking with the loading of the
future of the country.
The areas back and forth again, like this. Like, because I wanted to see what happens if we just get it so unsynced that the time runs out and he keeps talking. It actually does it again. Which kind of blew my mind, because I always thought it would only work once on higher difficulties, but you can force it to. When the speech actually ends, you get a little cutscene. Not even a cutscene, you just get little sound effects of people. There's footsteps moving all over the place and seeing Snake and be like, freeze, and that's it, game over. I don't like that one.
This Metal Gear Ray can bring other Metal Gears under control and ensure that we
But when you're hearing him say, "We the Marines" and all that, that's when you know the speech is actually over. You only have a few seconds after that.
Marines will be the guardians of this peace.
First, let's get the computer call here.
Snake, that workstation is the transfer point between the tanker's intranet and the outside world. Use it to send those pictures over. All you have to do is face the computer and push the action button, and the photos will be sent. Hope you took a good one.
No, tell me more. I'm a computer guy.
That workstation is hooked up to the greater military network. The speech in the holds is being relayed out through that machine. We'll be making use of it too. I managed to get in through an Army IC router in Ohio. All I had to do from there was use the Link 16 to remotely install a few drivers and an application onto that workstation. So your camera can talk to their computer now. Hey, even military networks use products based on commercial technology. Nothing too unfamiliar there. Besides, I cut myself a back door when I still had access. I had a lot of access privileges when we were developing Rex. Hey, are you listening?
Yeah.
Really? Anyway, the program will compress, encrypt, and packetize the photo's image data. I used Bayton for encryption, by the way. And the beauty of it is, the packets are disguised to look like the Taydil-J message format. Get it? It's the standard tactical digital information link message format. And the packets will be sent out cloaked by their own speech broadcast. Tell me that isn't brilliant. Want me to go over it again?
No. Once was enough.
Yeah, Snake isn't exactly a computer guy, but that actually makes a lot of sense. Neither is Kojima, you know? Kojima, when he first started working at Konami, he was an idea guy, and people made fun of him because he didn't have any, like, technical skills. Probably still doesn't. He just, you know, comes up with shit and has yes men giving him whatever they want, but whatever. I wonder if that's why he made Snake dumb with computers, because Snake is supposed to be smart. You know, speaks like 5 or 6 languages, 180 IQ, but computer, like networking, what? Oh man, maybe that's why. Okay, let's do these. I'm probably forgetting something here.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. Okay, first up. Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? Next up is... the Commandant again. Look, if you like him so much, I'll print this out and make a panel out of it. Put it over your bed or something. The next one's... huh... it needs to be a little more clear.
It didn't register. Oh.
Top-notch quality here.
Oh well.
The next image is... yeah, another spooky photo? I told you to stop, didn't I? I need to go get some holy water or something.
Jima's a ghost too, just like Ocelot.
The last one is... will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant?
I love the way he says that.
4 images.
Okay,
One from the
okay,
front
we
right.
had enough. Okay, well.
Fuck it up to old age. This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed Ray.
There's another detail, lower difficulty. If there's like only 30 seconds left, he will accept only 3 pictures out of the 4 he wants.
Good.
But it only works on lower difficulties, so I think normal and lower, maybe hard, probably normal. Because hard is when things change, like you have more guards, more bombs, and more stuff. Hey, Otacon, guess what? Oh. Why isn't it registering? There you go, it's that sound effect.
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century. And we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again. The Metal Gear Ray C is here to prevent that possibility. It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own interests.
We didn't get a full strike, but okay, close enough. It's an art in itself, doing that. You just caught instantly if you shoot the Commandant in any way, so not too much, not too entertaining.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look. Okay, first up. Will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant? Next up is... you're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot.
For most pictures, it just says generic shit like, oh, it needs to be a little clearer or better quality, or this isn't a game. What are you doing?
What's next? Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. Next up is... this is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. So, what's the last one gonna be? Okay, this works. It's a great front view. Okay.
Okay.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
Okay, I'm going to skip a couple things here. However, we're listening to Raiden's voice. Because that's the thing that goes on in this intro. Raiden is kind of going back and forth with the Colonel, almost like they're on the same level, and Raiden isn't a fucking noob. And he tries to put on his, like, you know, badass Snake impression voice. And that's the way Raiden is first introduced. So we'll listen to that for a little bit. And then the detail to pick up on is that as soon as his Snake codename gets taken away from him, two things happen. His voice changes, and they immediately start talking about VR missions.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Like how badass he
blow a
is.
hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental
So here we
protection.
see two helicopters. And these two helicopters later get shot down by one Harrier.
You have two missions,
which is another MGS1 parallel. In MGS1, you have two F-16s getting shot down by a helicopter. So you have two fighter jets and one helicopter.
Snake. I'm now inside strut A of
Look how
Shell
cool
1.
he sounds.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the big shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
There goes his voice, and they immediately start talking
texture
about
isn't
VR. So, yeah, you can actually find thermal goggles in the water here. That's what he hints at. You can find. He's gonna tell me how to swim. This call is different in the HD edition.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming. Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left analog stick. Up will take you up.
See?
Down takes you low.
He said analog stick. Uh-oh, we can't do that on Xbox. So because of that, they re-recorded the entire fucking call, or most of it, to just say stick instead of analog stick. So yeah, that's the earliest you can find thermal goggles. Who's the SRT8? Thank you so much for the sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, analog stick is apparently proprietary. Can't say that. But that's why the Colonel's voice sounds a little off in the HD edition, because they re-recorded like different environment, studio equipment, you know. Years later, it's just gonna sound different. So, yeah, the bomb is there. Not activated. We have other things to look at here. Analog TM stick. Let's take a look at the submarine.
Raiden, over there is the submarine for deep sea dives. It is apparently used in repairing submerged areas of the big shell and for studying deep sea ecosystems and changes in water quality. It can dive to depths of around 500 meters at a maximum speed of roughly 3 knots. In addition to its normal water-resistant lighting, it is also outfitted with lighting resistant to muddy water. I doubt that you'll get it to work, though. That submarine is not operational. It doesn't pose any threat. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Alright, so the thing is just a prop. It's not actually being used, and we're just told to forget about it. return to your duties. Oh, the shaver that isn't fucking glitched, finally. That's the other thing that Blue Point messed up, of course, so we'll pick it up for once.
Colonel, there's a gym suit.
Looks like a high barometric pressure diving suit. By maintaining barometric pressure within the suit, it should allow its wearer to carry out work at sea depths of as much as 300 meters. But it doesn't look even remotely usable. It's a very old model.
Yeah, and it's rusted all over. It doesn't even look like it's been used.
Right, that diving suit doesn't look like it works. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Another something that's not actually being used, we're told to forget about, and it's just standing there, just a prop, just to give us the illusion. Same with the bugs, actually. The bugs are not natural either. You can see them crawling all over Raiden's ass crack and going in. But now we have sea lice in our inventory. This is where I would put my rations if I had any, but instead, yeah, we get the bug.
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering. It was created in the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the big shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried. Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations.
Definitely not.
What
Shape
rations?
your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
Shake your equipment. That's the feature. So when we have this bug in the inventory, we shake it by doing this. And it goes away. Yep. Electric razor. Smooth and quick shaving performance. Nothing is left behind. Yes, this is something. BLT with the bits. Now I want a BLT sandwich. Thank you. So, and finally, another thing that's kind of fake or artificial is Raiden's blood in itself.
Raiden. What? You're currently using artificial blood primed with nanomachines.
What did you do with my own blood?
It's being kept in cold storage. It will be circulated back into your body when you return. If the life gauge drops to the red zone, you won't be able to stop the bleeding by yourself. Bloodstains can give your presence away to the enemy. Be careful. To stop the flow, select a bandage from among your items.
Yeah.
You can also go into a crouch or crawl and stay completely still for a while. All you have to do is stop moving for a duration of time, and your nanomachines will arrange for platelets to be produced in large numbers. The bleeding will stop as a result.
You look lost.
Like for me, but thank you for the 6 months. Speaking of bugs and unicellular organisms. So, here we can see all these things surrounding us are either fake or prop, artificial, or not natural in some way. We are surrounded by all these fake things. Raiden's blood, the bugs, the diving suits, the submarine, and the big shell in itself. The name Big Shell means it's a shell of, hiding something. So all the foreshadowing kind of details are there, and of this being just a fake, not really a decontamination facility, but just being a shell for the real Arsenal gear and the S3 and all that. So from the very beginning, you are surrounded by all these fake things. And yeah, the bomb, again, people are asking, May, thank you for the 200 bits. Glad you're enjoying it. I have a lot of fun showing all this stuff in this game. Okay, stop telling me how to freaking move. And yeah, since you guys are curious, the Blue Point nonsense textures are not there. on the door or on the ceiling. But all of this combined with, the Colonel, unfortunately, I shouldn't have skipped it, I guess. The Colonel changing his words for no real reason. Because when you start here, the Colonel says, when talking about how to use a codec, when we need to reach you, we need to contact you, he corrects himself. Because, and there's no apparent reason, like you could just say either way, right? But what's actually going on is, again, the game is based on your expectations and experiences from MGS1 down to the exact words that the Colonel uses, or the words that we hear in MGS1, because he also takes on Mei Ling's role, for example. We're about to hear the radar tutorial, and that too is word for word exactly what Mei Ling says in MGS1, which unfortunately we don't get to hear a lot because we play MGS1 with no radar, but in MGS2 the radar explanation plays anyway. Okay, shut up. So we're gonna skip this. Again, they mentioned VR, whatever. But what I wanna send your attention to next is, well, as soon as this stops and we go into gameplay, call him immediately.
Colonel, I remember this place.
Of course you do. This is level 1 from the VR missions.
You're right. I see it now.
You may not have field experience, but you've been trained in the hyper-reality of simulated combat. Don't give in to fear. Just do as you were trained and everything will be all right.
It's a pretty bizarre call that really tells you what's going on. I remember this place. This is level 1 of VR missions. Little out of place, isn't it? But this could be looked at in two different ways. For one thing, we have the same starting kind of like environment and areas as MGS1. So if Raiden went through VR missions of MGS1, which essentially just means he played a video game as the player should have, we have the same kind of environment. We have a dock area with all the crates, with the elevator, with the forklift. So that's one way to look at it. Same dock area. The other way to look at it is actual even more practical, in which if you go to VR missions and play the most basic number 1 VR mission and sneaking mode, it actually starts you off kind of like this. Starts you off at the bottom left, and then it's kind of like the entire left area and top of this area. Starts you at the bottom left, then you go through like a corridor, and then you turn right, and that's where your goal is. In this case, the nerd. And there's even an enemy like around here in the corner, so I don't know if you want to go that far, but the enemies are there too. So the entire left and top right area of this section here is the exact same path you would take in VR missions level 1. So I'm not sure, he's probably talking about it more literally, because later in the game there are, there's what Bad Humans said. It makes more sense. So they still kept the path, I guess, but originally the first model of the stage looked closer to the VR stage that I'm talking about. And it makes more sense because later in the game, Raiden will mention other VR stages that if you go and look at them, they look exactly or close to what's going on in a game. So there's other actual VR stages that Raiden mentions exactly by like mode and level number. Like when you do the sniping mission, Raiden says it's close to a PSG1 advanced mode level 4. You go and fire up VR missions, play VR PSG1 advanced mode level 4, and you'll see that the layout of the area is similar to the big shell where you had to snipe people around the oil fence. So and then later for the Nikita as well, he mentions that there's a Nikita call. And then if you go find that level, it just looks like the part where you have to fly the Nikita around the vents. And there's just probably a couple more I'm forgetting that he mentions. But anyway, let's do this. Mod free vengeance with the gifted sub. Too bad humans. Cool. So we got a couple more things going on here. In the original version, we have name, we also have sex, and blood type. And the birthday doesn't actually hide the year. So we can do a couple things here. We can put Kojima's name, of course. So as soon as you hit enter on Kojima's name, all of his data changes accordingly. 1963, August 24th, blood type A, nationality. Now this doesn't just say Japan, this says Konami Japan. So let me fix that real quick. Because apparently Konami owns your nationality and your birthright and your Konami property. Panda Squish, good to see you. Thank you. You suck at subbing, but you got 10 months, so that's pretty good. Thank you. I know you've been around a lot longer than that. Yeah, so there's a Konami Japan nationality instead of just Japan. Which, yeah, that tells you a lot. Jamaica would make a lot more sense for Kojima's latest creations, though. But okay. So we can get Kojima's data here, and a couple more. You can put Shinkawa's name, and there's, I think, a third one that I always forget about. Maybe Bad Humans knows who it is, but let's do Shinkawa for now. Ugh. H. Come on, press the bullshit button. I love typing with this thing, it's so good. Blood type AB, also owned by Konami Japan at the time of this. And look when he was born. December 25th. That would explain why he's so good at what he does. He's like Japanese Jesus or something. Born on Christmas. How interesting. 1971. Who is the other guy you can put in here? I forget the third name that actually changes. And before somebody memes, it's not So Toyota. Before you ask, let's not do So Toyota, man. That was So Toyota. The guy is just a living meme with that name. There's 30? Really? I don't know why I remember reading it's 3. Alright, well that makes sense. Just more. Then you think they would include So Toyota then? David Hayter? No fucking way. Why, you think they would put something in the actual English side of things? No way. Although I do remember there's at least one English name. So now, So Toyota doesn't do anything. Much Honda. Who is Rick Naylor? Oh well. Instead of fucking with this, let's put Kojima. And then we'll change one little thing. What? It didn't change. Did I misspell something? Huh? What? Does it only do it once, maybe? Maybe it only does it once. Video Kujimbles. But if we change this to today's date, so April, fuck, it's not April 25th. We get a little happy birthday cake icon thing. So Hideo Kojimbles was born today at Konami, Japan. What's the highest you can go with a year? Oh shit. Oh, whoa. I didn't know this. Okay. So we're covered until 2100. Okay, let's make it very cyberpunk. Nice. 2100. It doesn't matter for the HD edition because the year is actually question marks. You can't see the year. Alright, well, why not? If we're lucky, we might make it to 2077. We'll be old as fuck, though.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of...
Okay, so here's a radar explanation we're about to see. Wait, no. Did we already? No. I forget. I think I skipped it. Never mind. But yeah, the radar explanation is word for word what Mei-Ling says. The good thing about this kind of run is that we get to skip Rose's stuff. Well, most of it. She actually does have some good calls. But I don't know if I want to do the melodrama and everything. I missed.
Who's there?
No blue point in this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can punch people in the dick, but from behind. It works from behind too. What was that we found out recently here? Other than the birds shit on you, of course, we knew that. You can kick in mid-air if you do it right. All the feathers. And they already shat on the ground here. And of course, if we look up... Yeah, that was quick. Oh, really, bad humans? There's actually somebody whose birthday is today. Nice. We should do that, I guess. We don't really show that very often. There's somebody whose birthday is today on Extreme. Nice. Yeah, that's another thing about European Extreme, I guess. No dog tags means no birthdays on people's heads. Raiden is so cool. I guess there was something... was one little something we found out recently. I don't remember what it is. Get fucked, bird. Kind of like the Ravens. And then just one on the elevator railing. You can punch them. One day, we'll get there. I think it has something to do with the railing too. Whatever. We can get the birds to attack Raiden later on the Shell 1 2 connecting bridge. There's a call here about this.
Raiden, the elevator's gone down. There's no need for you to return to the deep sea dock. Proceed with...
How much harder is it here than European than HD edition? Well, the torture is the one thing. That's definitely different. Solidus, for some reason, the HD edition gives you more health for Solidus. The torture is completely different. And probably some other stuff that I'm forgetting. No, why did I answer that? Wasn't there another call about this?
Colonel, don't you think it's strange that the fence is missing this spot right here?
Yes, I do.
You don't think that he got away?
It's possible. Be on the alert.
He got away. Okay. That reminds me, you gotta do the Colonel's nerd call. A good 80% of why I'm playing this in European Extreme is because we're finally we'll finally get to see the real torture fucking European Extreme PS2 torture.
Floor to you, okay? Understood.
I forgot to show that Raiden doesn't go sideways when he rolls here in that scene. Wait, actually, let me put this guy away. Kirendir with the 86 months. Thank you. Stop telling me about the body. Tell me about the nerd. There's a really bizarre call here where the Colonel talks about hacking
Nodes
things.
are the terminals of the Operation Support Computer Network for the Big Shell. Of course, only Big Shell staff can gain access, with their job description determining their system authority and access. I installed a program in your nanomachines that automatically enters the passcode for unrestricted access. Press the action button in front of the node to activate it. Use the node by pressing the action button in front of the terminal. According to the SEAL Team 10's...
Wait, there really should be another call.
You won't be permitted to log into the node
there you
during
go.
the alert.
Never mind, what was that call? Yeah, the Colonel talking about installing nanomachines and... Yeah, right, that's definitely not something real Campbell would deal with. The torture, they just dumb it down so much. The torture on HD edition, even on European Extreme, it just only lasts like, what, 10-15 seconds? Oh, it's gonna be a full minute here. A full minute of doing it as fast as you possibly can. So I think mostly anybody can do it in the HD edition, but there are people who literally cannot do this on PS2 once we get there. So I want to see how I do on it. But first, some porn. Oh, here's another. Oh, that's a little detail. When we find a gun, I'm gonna skip some other stuff, but...
Raiden, didn't you...
What? Colonel, do you think
that tanker act...
What?
Raiden, I see you found a weapon.
Why are there weapons here of all places? The Big Shell is supposed to be just a facility for marine filtration, right?
The terrorists probably brought it in with them.
Dunno. Looks like it's been here from before them.
What are you saying?
Raiden, there is no time for armchair theories. Concentrate on the task at hand.
Roger that.
As you can see, Raiden isn't completely clueless. He tries to make sense of it and even gets a little suspicious, but of course, as soon as he asks questions, they tell him to fuck off, so... Oh, fuck.
What the hell happened?
I don't really care about that guy. We need the porn. Now I care about him. We're really screwed now. Hello. Oh god, what a mess. Why can't I aim in this thing? Seriously? That wasn't a headshot? Well, we're so screwed. Oh, hello. Just like a fucking firing squad.
Jack, what's going on?
So I stuck my head a little bit too forward. Getting the porn, this is the earliest you can get the porn, and you kind of want it now because then otherwise you won't have it by the time it's time to use it in the bathroom, let's say. So.
Freeze!
That's what I did. That guy shouldn't have seen me. Okay. Now we can get the porn in peace. I can never get this roll here. Bah. What? Oh well, whatever. So I really go out of my way to get the porn now. These guys are probably waking up soon. But yeah, there's a few calls like that for the weapon where Raiden gets suspicious. Raiden even figures out what's going on with the simulation thing, at least the MGS1 simulation part, which isn't the whole story, but still. When the president dies, right after the president dies, there's another call where he's like, it's exactly the same as Shadow Moses, and they tell him, you're tired, you're overthinking things. So I would argue that Raiden actually figures it out before most people do playing a game. But whatever. Oh, that's right, this guy's dead. I was waiting for him. Okay, so we have a lot of business to conduct in the toilets. Literally inside the toilet, not the bathroom, the toilet. Don't mind me. I guess we'll do this first, and we'll take a second to maybe appreciate the fact that here it doesn't say George Sears in the cutscene.
Hold on.
Let's see.
I'm not an enemy. Calm down.
I think we'll have to let him talk. Wait.
I was part of the...
I may have accidentally skipped it, actually. But...
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
When does he talk about it? Isn't it later? Might be too late.
Right.
Fuck
What's
it.
going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
No, it's not. I think we're good. He hasn't put a cigarette in his mouth yet.
What about the...
Yeah, it's about now.
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
I think we might even be able to skip this because the next skip is like about Vamp and Dead Cell, but whatever. It's like now, anyway.
Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on
Really
government
bad humans?
complexes
I'll
for
have to
the
pay
ultimate
attention to that.
terrorism
Nice.
simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers.
But here, when it shows all the members of Dead Cell and
But around the time their
George Sears, see, it actually says George. In the HD edition, somebody must have gone out of their way to delete that E somehow, and it says George Sears. And I checked every possible version of the original PC, PAL, NTSC, Japanese, English, Sons of Liberty, Substance. All of them have George. So what the fuck? It's somehow Bluepoint managed to turn it into Gorge. Why? I don't know. Amazing. I guess they had to. But you think they would have the original files and just like upscale it? They had to retype everything. Well. I wonder if Pliskin's M4 really looks out of. Yeah, because this random dude's M4 is very low detail. But this M4 is a little more detailed. That's how you know he's an important guy. Alright, let's mess with him a little bit. I missed.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Think you can shoot?
Yes.
He's asleep?
You put him to sleep, Raiden. You should know this.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
We did, oh fuck, I should have shown that, I guess. We did pick up the shaver, yes. So he has it now. I don't have it in my inventory anymore. But we won't see the effects of it until much later in the game. I forgot. Alright.
Wish I were that relaxed.
So when he gives Raiden the Mark 23, Raiden's like, here, take this. And he gives him the shaker.
He's still sleeping.
Liquid.
Huh?
You can hear him mumbling Meryl's name there, even though it's not in the subtitles.
He's asleep?
And now there's a completely different set of calls, purely for slapping him. But you have to call him exactly as he's grunting. So now, there's different calls.
No doubt.
Okay, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get real.
Hmm. Hmm.
What are you trying to do, kid?
Just staring, awkward silence. But if we piss him off enough,
Damn, kid.
right now he's just shooting back once.
Moron.
But if we keep doing this,
Damn, kid.
he's fucking immortal, of course. Yep. Now he's gonna shoot me on sight. Ow. And now he's not gonna stop. So, different call.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, I'm on your side.
This comes back later when he says, I never said it was your side. But, yeah. I guess they were written by different people. And he really wants me dead now. Oh, also, this extra call was probably written by Fukushima and the main call was written by Kojima, so that's my explanation for that. Oh, wait.
Whatever.
I didn't mean to call him. But that works too.
Raiden.
Whatever.
Raiden, what reason could you have to shoot someone while they are sleeping?
I can't believe you. And he was on our side, right?
I strongly disapprove. Hurry up and return to your duties.
You too.
Yeah, you too.
So, Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
She really didn't like that.
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what?
Ugh.
You're a real egotistical
All right,
woman.
I get it. I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You selfish.
What was that?
Nothing.
real
Just
egotistical
talking to
woman.
myself.
Hang in there.
Yeah, now she's okay. There's actually several things you can do. Oh no! My poor PS3 is about to explode, guys. We'll, actually save.
What's up, Jack?
That's what happens with those things. You get that hot warning. We'll give it a few minutes. I was trying to get away with a little quieter fan, but I guess it doesn't like it.
See ya.
So we'll just turn this off for a second and just increase the freaking fan speed from jet engine to space shuttle, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was messing with earlier. Just give me a few minutes. And it's just the nature of all backwards compatible, not just fat, but backwards compatible fat PS3s. I even upgraded the freaking fan and stuff on it too, but I guess it's been a little neglected lately. You constantly had to take care of that thing. If you have a backwards compatible PS3, you constantly have to take care of it. There's different models of a fan so you can put. There's different models of the power supply you can use, and all sorts of software stuff. It's just and thermal paste, and it's a headache. Alright. I'm just messing with temperature stuff here. I might have to open it up again and do the freaking thermal paste on it again, but I only did it like less than a year ago. So I really don't want to get into all the technicalities of it, because it gets really bad when people are like, oh, you know, start backseat console care, I don't know. Because I know this might come as a surprise, but the internet is full of know-it-alls. Fuck. Yeah, that's the other thing. You have to, what's the term? Delid, unlid things. It's not just that external thermal paste on the heat spreader. So yeah, you can easily fucking destroy a thing if you do it wrong. Anyway, we'll go to jet engine. I mean, from jet engine to the space shuttle here. And hopefully it doesn't give me that again. That's sad. Oh, what a great time to drop frames. Alright, well, enough dropping frames and temperature. Hopefully it doesn't like explode. What was I doing? That's right. Hey Fazuria, thank you for the 12 months. Okay. So we were just about to play the dud actually. You would have to heavily customize the whole the block and the pump and everything, but you could water cool it. People have done it, but it's all made by hand, so that's quite a handful. Thanks, Emotion Engine. What was I doing? I was messing with Snake, I guess. Oh, and Rose. I wonder, that might actually undo the fact that we did that call. Oh yeah, what I was talking about is that you can get Rose to kind of be mad and not let you save like that. In like 3 or 4 different ways. This is just one of them. Now it's gonna be funny if the freaking dud cutscene makes it overheat. Couldn't take the dud.
Jack, it's me.
Whatever.
Correct response. Hey, Jack, it's me. Whatever. Hang up in her face. Okay. Well, I guess we've got to let this play. Right?
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president! Ready grenades! A dud!
Alright, PS2 adulation. With a whatever random anonymous gift a sub, thank you. Alright, now comes the good part. Finally, we are in the bathrooms. Well done with the duds. Alright. We'll start off slowly. We'll go into the men's room. And all the important stuff that goes on in here, such as taking a piss. So we look down the urinal, that means we're taking a piss.
Right, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary,
What?
could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Ah, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
Don't look at my pee-pee. So that's all good, but what if you now crouch? Because now it means we're sniffing it.
Right, and I didn't know you had such weird interests. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Just that, well, it's a little weird.
Jack, I think that's a little weird.
Just a little. Alright. How about we go fap in bathroom stall then? So, if I go in here, conveniently there's a poster in there too, but it's unrelated to the poster. If we go in here with the porn equipped, even though the game kind of hides your inventory when you're in there, it still knows that it's equipped. And, oh yeah, Raiden likes to kiss posters too. Specifically, this is the correct position to, yeah.
Raiden, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? Enduring your duties?
I highly disapprove.
Even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
What?
I mean...
I completely disapprove.
To this day, I still cannot believe that that line is in the game. At least use a picture of me instead. Unbelievable. That's a thing. Yep. Anyway. Now in the ladies' room, we will of course look at the toilet.
Raiden.
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel like saying, but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
What, I can't take a shit? What if I sniff it?
Raiden, I'm at a loss for words.
I'm afraid to ask. Do you do that in my room too?
Whatever.
That's the best response to anything. Whatever. And if we just hang around here a little bit too long, because this is the ladies' room. I remember what I was saying about the mirror. It's not really a mirror. That's another Raiden model there, mirroring my every move, and you can just see through it. That's how they achieve the mirror effect. All the reflections are just duplicate models, meaning that Raiden and everything else you see there is just another model. However, there's a little imperfection. Well, there's no laser, I guess. That's one thing. But if I shoot, for example, the wall behind me, and we see these bullet holes, there aren't any over there, because that's not really the same wall. How can our eyes be real if mirrors aren't real or something? I don't know. That's one way to, yeah. Vampire bullets. Obviously, it acts as a mirror if you shoot it. But yeah. It reflects things like claymores and the porn mags on the ground, though, at least. Anyway, now that we've been here for a little bit,
It's possible.
Get real.
that's how they achieve it in most games. Yes.
Colonel, who?
I'm trying to get the toilet call or the, you know, being in the ladies' room call now. Three Dog Raid, welcome guys.
The punch is the base.
Nah, we might not get it for some reason.
I can't believe you, Jack. Do you know what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're like really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But...
It's all right. Raiden, Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else.
Yeah?
I can really sympathize with you there, though.
What, sir?
Nothing. Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are unbelievable.
A Three Dog resub for 100 months to the ladies' bathroom call. It just works out so perfectly, so beautifully. And you see the Colonel, sometimes there's these calls where you do things as Raiden, and the Colonel is like, I could sympathize with you there, oh? Like when you're here, or when you take a picture of Jennifer, or Jennifer's panties, of course. And I think that has to do with the fact that, well, we tend to forget about it, but the Colonel isn't exactly GW. The Colonel is a result of GW stimulating Raiden's own nanomachines in his brain. So when the Colonel agrees with Raiden, oh, another thing that he agrees on with Raiden is like Rose being fat. Like when she's too fat for the uniform or whatever that they say later. So since the Colonel is just a result of GW stimulating Raiden's brain, sometimes the Colonel agrees with Raiden, which means it's Raiden's brain agreeing with itself that influences the Colonel's behavior. Raiden's expectations and experience and thoughts are shaping the Colonel's behavior, so when the Colonel agrees with Raiden, that's literally Raiden agreeing with himself. And this happens a few times. Here, when you take a picture of Jennifer and when you call Rose fat. That's the real kicker there. Alright, let's do watermelons. I'll let this play because I'm going to take a little break here.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? Oh, that's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link-up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I Thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills.
So this line here,
I have to stop him from using it to destroy us
the
all.
trick is to know which ones is actually Snake's line.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
That in the English version they screwed up and gave to Stillman.
Watch.
If you play the Japanese version, you'll hear Snake say that.
Detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
So as a result, we have like Stillman talking to himself.
Use this system. Log into the node at every strut and
Pretty
turn
big
the
fuck
radar
up.
on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in strut
Alright, we're
C
gonna
as well.
skip the rest of this. Now, as soon as the scene ends, first thing we want to do is run out the door on the right here immediately. So there's a little something that's timed. If we get here, there's a guy who's knocked out and somebody with a box. Or several boxes. Infinite layers of boxes. Who could it be? I'll get a few calls about this now, but first let's take care of this guy. So there's other calls mixed in as well that we'll have to skip if you want to get through the box calls, which is a little annoying.
Raiden.
What? Tell me a little.
All the Dead Cell related calls.
What?
No, he's bisexual.
What do you know about
Fat Man?
To me, he's just a fat
Fliskin,
man.
I saw someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho, there's no question about it.
Oh. Yeah.
You can also ask the Colonel. Now, Rose will look into it.
Raiden.
Who the heck do you think you are?
She does all these things where she looks
Make double
things up, and then you have to call her.
Raiden.
That's not it.
Raiden.
Who the heck do you think you are?
Might have to do this.
It's possible.
Come on.
It's possible.
It might not trigger until we call it Rosa, but
Raiden. Still.
whatever else she's looking up right now.
Colonel, I just saw this guy go running by wearing a cardboard box.
A cardboard box.
Who do you think he was? A Dead Cell?
The Dead Cells are a bunch of weirdos, that's for sure. But they don't wear cardboard boxes.
I'll look into it.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, now we have to
Freeze!
call her for follow-up. But let's abuse this guy a little bit, slightly, maybe. Get his radio, get his leg, get his right arm, and oops. Come on, buddy, you can do it.
Who is that?
Get back in there. I can't get him in there. God damn it. Come on. And he doesn't give up. There he goes again. Now he's stunned. We're gonna drop on him and wake him up. But weird thing that happens here. The game kind of thinks you got a game over or something when you drop down here, so we hear the game over scream. But not really. You know? Alright. One more. I promise I won't drop you in there again. No, I lied. This random soldier had a hard life. He needs some time to rest. Ooh, look at him. No. We can let him down here. The badge with the 3 months resub, thank you. That's okay, we'll let him down here now. Peacefully. And, oh, oops. Somebody should really fix the flooring here. Let's go back, call Rose, see if she has a follow-up on the box.
What's up, Jack?
I don't know.
Jack, here's the data I found on Fortune.
She was looking up Fortune, that's right. So it does follow that. Let's see, maybe next one.
Jack, do you need to save?
No, it doesn't count as a kill. That wasn't me, it was gravity.
Hang in there.
So it's why it's a little annoying to get Rose to talk about stuff.
Jack, is that you?
What's that supposed to mean?
Jack, when you get home, let's have a
You guys.
homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
You can't cook, Rose. It's about the only thing to stay consistent between MGS2 and 4. Rose can cook, so Raiden is just trying to avoid her cooking there.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Get real.
You can get real for me, Rose. Get it? It's deep.
I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's.
She was looking up Stillman too. Damn it. Just trying to do the box-related call here.
Jack, is that you?
What?
Jack, I looked into that guy a few minutes ago wearing a cardboard box, but
Did you find anything?
no, there's no corresponding data in the files for neither Dead Cell nor Colonel Gorlukovich's private army.
How about as a surviving member of SEAL Team 10?
Of course I looked into that possibility too, but
You didn't find anything.
no. I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Wonder who the heck he was.
Raiden, be on the lookout.
That's one of those things that's just there for fun, but if Raiden really went through Shadow Moses' simulation and Supposedly he read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses too. He should know. How does he not know? Of course, it's to mess with the player. And let's clear this area. This kitchen isn't nearly as detailed as the one in the tanker, unfortunately. Now there's another guy here. Oh shit. Thought he turned already. What am I doing?
It's the enemy. I need help.
Now the freaking support guys are gonna come check. Now you have to wake up? Oh well. We'll probably find them then. Oh, they're coming from here, so maybe not.
Enemy personnel on board. All units max.
Nope, nope. Nope. Okay, that was a little messy, but okay. Fucking execute them. Well, nobody's gonna come check now. Oh, but wait a second. I kind of wanted those guys to be alive. What can I do? I can shoot the bomb. Yay! RIP FPS. One more explosion.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
I accidentally the whole thing. I want to leave one of these guys because there's something in here that's unique. So if we get an alert here and hide.
Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
Now they're gonna come clear the bathroom. And damn it, I don't have the box. I should have done this with the box. We'll probably won't get away with this then. Yeah. He looked there instantly. Fuck. Okay, this is dangerous. I guess we can just wait in the bathroom stalls then. You know what? I'm taking you with me.
Right. Are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
I usually just hide in the box in the corner there. It actually works kind of well. But I mean, I don't have the box yet, so.
Freeze!
Instead, we'll wait in here. Oh, wait. I know what I can do. I can open this and... Okay. We can hide in between these. And we can see that the clearing... Hopefully they don't see me tiptoeing. Oh, come on. The clearing for the bathroom is something unique about it. They do see me tiptoeing. Fuck. I really messed it up. Well, we'll do that again.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
I guess this works. This camera angle works. We'll get to see how they clear the bathrooms. Oh, wait. Okay. So they knock on the door and then they climb up to look inside. Very, very unique clearing. You can actually get away with this by crouching. They don't see it. When you're crouching, they don't see you, even when they look inside. So we'll be like, hello, what's up?
Clear. Clear.
And mostly each room has, you know, a scripted clearing pattern. I'm taking a shit. Leave me alone. But yeah, the ones for the bathrooms are unique in that aspect. I don't know what's going on now. But that's okay because we gotta leave this way anyway. Quite a good guy here. I don't really want to do strut B with the caution on, no. We should call Pliskin about the Pentazamin. So we'll do mostly normal bomb disposal here. But now that we did that call on the tanker as Snake, if we call Pliskin about a Pentazamin.
Raiden, what's that supposed to mean? Pliskin, what do you...
And there's other calls first, of course.
Pliskin, see... Pliskin.
Hey, Pliskin, Pliskin, Pliskin.
Pliskin.
Hey, Pliskin.
You have the pentazamine equipped, huh? To steady your hands when aiming with a sniper rifle, select pentazamine in the menu display and press the confirmation button. Pentazamine is a benzodiazepine antidepressant used in the treatment of disorders such as depression and autonomic imbalance. In addition to its calming effect, it also relaxes muscular tension and combats convulsions. The result is a steady set of hands. One more thing, pentazamine does not prevent seasickness.
Seasickness? What are you talking about?
I mean, sometimes faith can overcome medical science.
What?
Never mind.
So he talks about this if you do the Pentazamin call as Snake, and then you get trolled by Otacon with the placebo effect thing. And he will mention it here as seasickness. But here's the thing, I'm pretty sure that this is a check on what the player actually did on the tanker, and then this call changes, adding this last part to it. In the HD edition, one of the many sins of Bluepoint is defaulting all of these players' actions checks to yes. So even if you don't do the Pentazamin call on the tanker, you still get that call. So a few things only happen if you do certain actions and get certain calls, and then they get referenced later. But not in HD edition. HD edition is just defaults everything to yes. Pretty lazy. Butt point, yes. Another thing that's defaulted is the picture you take on the tanker. Well, we'll see that later. The actual picture you take of Ray is the one that should show up when Pliskin or Snake talks about it at that point. But in the HD edition, they got lazy and they just default to the one that you normally only get if you start the plant chapter and not play the tanker at all. We can also get the box here, actually. So we can... I messed that up. It's just a bunch of flags, really, that they mess with. Why? Well, it's a lot faster, I guess, to just default everything to yes or flag 1, whatever. Same thing with all the calls we did in the bathroom. Much later in the game, there is a check for whether you're done those twisted acts, as the colonel calls them. And later, when the AI kind of goes crazy, he has a call about that. He says, I can't believe somebody who did all those twisted acts in the women's room got this far. This is the end of the world. But obviously that call should only trigger if you've indeed done all the twisted acts in the ladies' room. And I'm pretty sure in the HD edition it just triggers anyway. So that's kind of sad. I'll have to remember to get all 5 or 6 boxes in this. I don't know. I really don't know. I just know that they got lazy. Another thing that they got lazy with is the raise serial numbers. In the original, the serial numbers match their health bars. In the HD edition, they only remaster like the first 3 or 6 Ray models and they repeat. So the serial numbers on their legs don't match after a while. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? Go this way. They completely remove the fact that enemies' uniforms get stained with blood when you shoot them. Which we already talked about. Like you shoot somebody, their clothes get stained with blood. In the HD edition, nope. They don't do that. The shaver is another thing that they fucked up. We'll talk about later. Okay, shut up. Move. Yeah, they didn't have any source code. I guess maybe they just played the game once, and that's what they got. That's what they put. I don't know. It's a good question though. Do people who remaster games even play them? Let alone understand them. But I don't just use a tall order. But I don't even know if they play them first.
That's not it.
Yeah, that's not it. Let's clear these 3 claymores. Oh yeah, now we can call people about the box. Let's get on the heliport first. This is where we actually use the fact that the conveyor belt noise masks the gunshot. It's very useful because we've got to destroy that camera. We don't have the suppressor. That was last round too. We gotta take a second to grab some more ammo then, because in here we're gonna grab the camera. So we gotta kind of fucking execute all these guys. but they might just be starting to wake up now, actually. Yep, there he is.
Freeze! Freeze!
And now we wait for the support unit, because there's a guy who checks in regularly here. Oh, that's another thing that glitches in the HD edition. At least I've never seen it glitch in the original. But, okay, let's see if by some chance it glitches now. Sometimes the support unit comes from upstairs here and they get stuck in a loop. We'll wait, because if I start getting the process of getting the camera takes a little bit of time, so you can't do it if there's people around. And if I start going now, yep, better take care of him now. Okay, they did not get stuck, like sometimes they do. God damn it. That was close. So they all got stuck here because they all noticed that body there, so it's a good spot to ambush them. Alright, now that we're clear, we can do several things. Although we don't have enough boxes to really mess around with the conveyor belt yet. We do have the Zone of the Enders box, which you pick up here and lets you grab the camera early. So we'll go here, pick the box, and we can actually get on the conveyor belt. This also lets you travel all around the big shell. With different boxes, you'll end up in different struts, depending on which box you use. That's why there's 5 boxes in this game. This one just happens to lead to the same area, which is normally, that's a level 5 door. So normally you would only be able to do this with a level 5 card, which means way later in the game after Emma. After the sniping part, you would come back here anyway. But if we get the camera early, we can use it for a little something in the hostage room. Oh, come on, I had to wait a little bit longer. People who are wondering who Jennifer is, and people who are wondering what the camera is gonna do, you'll have your answer, because those are together. We gotta get to the hostage room though. So this just leads back in here. We never left strut F. Strut E, I guess. But like if I quit box 1, I think this one probably takes you... whenever you see like a stack of boxes like these in other struts, that's the point where you would get dropped off. So here you can see all of them, because this is the warehouse. But like I think strut A, maybe they don't really match where you pick them up though. So I don't remember which one is which. You'd think the orange one is in the kitchen, but I think that might be strut A actually, or maybe strut B. I don't remember. Box 1 is strut C. Okay, okay. Yeah, you can easily look that up, or maybe just know. But that's why there's so many different boxes, and that's why there's piles of boxes in each strut, and it tells you which box leads to that strut. And we're about to pick up another box up here, actually. Oh, here, okay. The thing I was talking about earlier. This cutscene got completely destroyed in the English release. We're about to see Olga talking to Solidus over the radio. And remember, in the Japanese release, the original intent, the original experience that you're supposed to have as a player is that Olga has Meryl's voice actress, and Solidus has Solid Snake's voice. So that's why Solidus doesn't really show up in person. The first time you hear him is over the radio. So in the English version, we know it's bullshit when they tell you, oh, the terrorist leader is Solid Snake or whatever. And we don't even think that Olga could be talking to Snake there when you don't know Solidus as a character yet. But Japanese players got the intended experience in which Solidus is Solid Snake's voice and Olga is Meryl's voice. So what you're actually hearing, or supposed to hear, is effectively Meryl talking to Snake. Meryl talking to Solid Snake over the radio. So the mindfuck experience is much more amplified. That's the intended experience. Not only that, nearly everything they talk about here is MGS1 references. They're gonna talk about the box, the ninja, the lasers, and shooting down that annoying fly. Specifically, the way that all three snakes refer to it is supposed to be the same. In Japanese, it's the same. And in English, since it got interpreted by different people, you know, they worded it differently or slightly differently. So we didn't get that. But Liquid mentions, you know, shooting down that annoying fly, swat down a couple annoying flies at the beginning of MGS1. Then Snake refers to the hind again. I gotta go down and swat down an annoying fly. And here, Solidus, again, he says it differently because English, but it's supposed to be the same way they all say it.
Ninja? It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before.
Imagine hearing Snake's voice say that. I've seen someone use this box trick before.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Yeah, the people in charge of the English version just didn't have any clue what it was supposed to convey with the characters, the casting, the accents, the translation. The translation behind MGS2, the localization is just one of the saddest things. There's so much fucking drama that went through it. Get out of here.
Freeze!
Olga's voice actress in Japanese is Meryl's voice actress. And Solidus' voice is supposed to be Snake's voice, Solid Snake's voice. So you're supposed to effectively, as a Japanese player, coming from MGS1, you're hearing Meryl talk to Solid Snake, and they all talk about a bunch of MGS1 shit. Like we saw. So that was the intended experience. Get the last guy here for some reason. I don't think we're gonna hear much of a splash there because he's just gonna fall down on the ground. In English, they didn't do that because, among other things, they wanted to include accents. Accents is one of those things that didn't make this possible. Because in the Japanese version, they all speak like clean Japanese. Apparently, they don't have. There's no like Russian Japanese accent Olga, or Russian accent Olga. That's another thing. See, he's moving slightly when we spray him. Same thing with Ames and the President. Ames and the President are the stand-in for the DARPA chief and Baker. So Ames has the same voice as the DARPA chief in English. I mean in Japanese. In English, obviously he doesn't, because then you would need Ames to have like a black accent, like they did with, you know, pretty much all the black characters. So the solution, the easy solution, would have just been to make Ames black, especially since you don't know what he looks like. But whatever. Oh, come on, I'm pretty sure we can get him down there this way. There you go, there you go. And the ninja is especially bad because we just get this Russian accent ninja, Olga, but the ninja actually covers different roles. When you meet the ninja, certain lines change. Oops. Lines change depending on who the ninja is quoting from MGS1. So the ninja actually has different voices. It has like the basic ninja voice, and then it has the DARPA chief's voice when it, or I guess Decoy Octopus, when he explains, when the ninja explains how the ID card works, word for word, from MGS1. So it changes to the actual audio from MGS1. Same thing when the ninja shows up and you hear, "I'm like you, I have no name." That's Gray Fox. You hear the actual audio from MGS1 in the Japanese version. So you hear Gray Fox's voice. Now combine that with the fact that they went out of their way to change Raiden's model to Snake's model in the trailers when they released it. And they had the ninja appear, and what I think now we know is the tanker holds. So there's a trailer scene, because that tanker hold area kind of looks like where you fight Rex to me, when you remove all the soldiers and shit. So they had this trailer with Snake encountering the ninja in an area that kind of looks where you fight Rex. At least to me it looked like way. So imagine seeing Snake encountering the ninja, and the ninja saying, "I'm like you, I have no name," with Gray Fox's voice. Not just Gray Fox's voice, but the actual fucking audio from MGS1. So that was the mindfuck of the trailers back then. Just seeing Snake encounter Gray Fox essentially again in MGS2. Oh, let's do a box call here.
Everything's going smooth. What?
Super C with 23 months, thank you.
Raiden, don't ever turn your back on that Olga woman.
Okay.
That's a tranquilizer gun with a sound suppressor. Hit an enemy with that, and it's good night. Sleep tight. The time in which the tranquilizer takes effect depends on where you hit your target. If you want to knock somebody out with a single shot, aim carefully for vital spots like the head or heart.
I think I've seen this modified gun before.
Yeah, it looks like the same gun used by Solid Snake 2 years ago. Following that terrorist incident, similar models were made and sold among the fans of his exploits. I think that's one of them. That's an American military M9 modified for tranquilizer bullets. When the tranquilizer bullets hit a target, the round uses the force of the impact to mix the drug, also producing a gas in the process. The pressure of the gas drives a built-in piston that injects the target with a powerful anesthetic. It's like firing a small hypodermic syringe. This M9 is a tranquilizer gun that knocks out the enemy. It doesn't kill them.
It'll be the VOD later, FIFA. Twitch changed my fucking settings because of Way to Fall, Star Sailor, copyright. Not a copyright strike, but a warning that one of my VODs had potentially copyrighted material in it because we played MGS3. So now I have to manually publish the VODs every time the stream ends. So as the stream is live, there is no VOD. I think I might be able to change it back, but I have no fucking idea where that setting is. But yeah, it's just Twitch. It's a good thing we got the M9 call now, because it's silly to do it later. When he's revealed as Snake, he still says, It's one of the guns uses. What do you say? Like Solid Snake's fans, thanks to Solid Snake's exploits. Like he talks about himself in third person. Right now it makes a little bit more sense. Okay, now he should talk about the box then.
The cardboard box that you have is ideal for fooling your enemies. It's a very important tool for infiltration missions.
Really?
Of course. I can't begin to count the number of agents whose lives were saved by a cardboard box.
You mean everyone's using them?
Look, I'm not exaggerating when I say the success of your mission hinges on how you use that cardboard box.
Huh.
But in the end, a cardboard box is only made of paper. Handle it with care or it won't be of much use to you. You know, I've lost a couple thanks to you.
What?
Nothing. Forget it. Treat your cardboard box with care. Take care of the box, and it'll take care of you. Don't think of it as just another box. Treat it with love. Don't be rough, okay?
So there's another player check. If you go out and destroy Snake's boxes after the Stillman cutscene, you will get that line, you know, I've lost a few thanks to you.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Whatever.
Chad, answer. Oh, that's right, this guy's dead already. I'm so used to him standing there again. Best answer. Whatever. Skip. Oh boy, strut D. Alright, I'll check out those fucking Twitch settings, and I'm so behind with the Twitch curve, I have no idea what all the features and all the settings and all the things. Cause, man, I just wanna just fucking start OBS and stream. I don't wanna have to worry about all that crap, you know? So I don't keep up with Twitch news. All I learn is from the chat. Yeah, in HD edition, I would imagine that's another thing that's defaulted to yes. Checking the player's actions. Even if you didn't destroy Snake's boxes, he will probably still say the same thing. Which is dumb. Now we gotta remember to increase the grip gauge, grip level here later. Ooh, I see somebody with a spicy topic. Talking about MGS3 and MGS2. Ooh, I wish I could follow that conversation. Let's see.
This is Raiden. Disposal of the C4 in Strut D is complete.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
I'll go C4 myself.
Do you read
Boom.
me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of...
Oh, it was just a guy who was completely unaware of the backlash that MGS2 suffered and how it influenced the rest of the series. That's my favorite topic in the series. My favorite subject. Yeah, we'll try not to go on a huge fucking rant now, yeah. But if you're not aware of it, in simple words, MGS2 came out and a lot of people got angry at Raiden and or not understanding the game. And so that influenced literally every single fucking game in the series after that. To some degree, in some form. We love to talk about that shit. And that's why anything after MGS2 is non-canon. If you maybe weren't there, or maybe you were in the gaming scene back then and today, it's realistic that people weren't even born back then. That's what went on. That's what went down when MGS2 came out. It's not a vocal minority. It is the overwhelming fucking response to MGS2. So overwhelming that it influenced everything in the series after that. Every single game. Kojima's state of mind, people bitching, and Kojima letting the bitching get to him. However you want to look at it.
I have the last...
whatever. And so that is one of the biggest... No, it is the #1 biggest turning point in the series. From MGS2 to MGS3. Shit happened. A lot of shit happened. In real life.
How's your invisibility?
Okay. Oh shit, I only have 2 rounds. Lord's Caliber! Do your work. There you go. Talk about the good times when MGS2 was hyped. Yeah, I'm not saying necessarily that the people bitching are at fault. I'm just saying that it happened and Kojima let it get to him. So I attribute some of the fault to the bitching and some of the fault to Kojima actually letting it get to him heavily. Fuck. Ah. So however you want to look at it, those are the facts. Me, I really wish that Kojima didn't, give in. Because essentially that's what MGS3 is. MGS3 is a giant apology and Kojima giving in, giving up, and giving people what they want. In the stupidest freaking fan servicey way ever. Completely obliterating any other, original ideas or concepts or life lessons or any other thing that he wanted to put in the games. Or wanted to pass on the games, of course. In favor of, here, you want to be a badass action here? Here, you're big boss. Isn't that cool? Yeah, isn't Raiden gay? Ha ha ha. That's what MGS3 is.
Right. Definitely not.
Sorry, we won't get the... Why don't you do it? So today, MGS3 is most people's favorite because it was specifically engineered to appeal to the, simpler crowd. And it works. You ask a random person today what their favorite game is, they're gonna say MGS3. But that might not even be that bad in itself. What really pisses me off is that MGS1 and 2 are like these life lessons and experiences and things that Kojima wanted to pass on and put out there in the world as like benevolent messages. And we never got any of that anymore. We only got, let's try to appease the fans, to calm down the fans and give them what they want with MGS3. That's the problem. But fuck knows what else we would have gotten if it didn't go that way. Holy mother of frames. This is... I don't know if it was this bad in actual PS2. Playing PS2 on PS3, backwards compatibility, I don't know. It is a really spicy topic. And now, well, we're way past any, Kojima salvation because, yes, he finally got to do what he wanted, but what he wanted has been heavily influenced by literally 20 years of people bitching and or Kojima wanting to, get his foot in the door in Hollywood. So we got that instead. Like a genuine Kojima game after MGS2 without the bitching, that would have been a sight to see. But we got too little too late in that aspect. Holy mother, these frames. Anyway, I ended up ranting about it anyway. When I said I wouldn't.
Whatever.
I love how it just opens everything with whatever. Okay, so what's the next thing we're gonna do? Oh yeah, Shell 1 core. The Shell 1 core is gonna be fucking minefield of Easter eggs. That's what Kojima wanted exactly to pass on the series. That's why everything in MGS2 is about how things are passed on, you know? It's literally Kojima talking to you at the end. Find something to believe in and pass it on to the future. Find out. It's both to the development team and the fans. Kojima's message about wanting to pass on the series. And it failed miserably because he had to be called back. And then it's not a coincidence that everything after MGS2 is about failure to pass on one's will, misinterpretation of one's will, and how it tore the world apart. The whole thing with the boss, with Cypher, with Zero, with Big Boss misinterpreting, Zero misinterpreting, ruining the world. You think that's a coincidence? MGS2 is about passing something on, and the rest of the series is about how it failed to be passed on. That's what pisses me off. Every single fucking game, and let's not even start talking about MGS4 because it's just ridiculous. Everything in the series is about how it failed to be passed on. I just wanted, you know, something, literally anything else. Given how good MGS1 and 2 are. Salmon. But no, now we gotta make the whole fucking series about how we failed to pass on the series. God damn it. Meanwhile, looking for any excuse to get, you know, Hollywood actors since MGS3. Ah, Fat Man. If we were on lower difficulty, there's a few things to look at. Like he plays with birds. The birds peck his head.
You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he dead, Sal? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you remember this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts. No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history.
As a plushie. Apparently they're making a Fat Man plushie. How dare you? I'm a plushie. Although they're considering it. Not sure yet. Wait, not yet. Ah, didn't get the double shot. Yes, yes. I tried. Ah, perfect. He dropped the Glock mag. I wanted to look at it. They actually bothered to model the Glock mags differently. Hold on, let me look at it. They didn't just reuse... That looks like a Glock mag. I mean, it's blocky, but... Nice. They didn't just reuse... Oh, you didn't see the witness holes in the back, I guess. Meanwhile, he's placing a lot of... The base blade is the most telling. God, 4 bombs? That was screwed. Oh, there's one here at least. There's the look at the mag. Oh shit. Oh boy. Okay. He places a lot more bombs, and sometimes the timer starts at like 15 seconds. With 5 bombs, you'd be screwed. Maybe 20 seconds. Now we can maybe just barely do it. Probably under here. Yep. Oh boy. Foiled Twitch bot with the 100 bits, thank you. We get a nice look at his Glock. Oh, nice. And his fingernails too. Oh wait. We really should have been able to pick up the Glock, because now, right after the Fat Man fight is when the game gives you access to full auto stuff, so why not? Oh, that's it? Okay. We don't get a Glock 18 until MGS4. Alright, so we got a little, actually well-hidden Easter egg here, which requires us to wait until there's like 10 seconds left. So, on the timer, so we'll just mess around a little bit. Damn it. Leading these shots. I really want to kill this one bird now. God damn it. It's Fortune. As a bird. Rip ammo. I don't think there's anything we can pick up here. Yep. And as lame as it is, there's an invisible wall. 45 ACP boomer rounds. Yeah, it's too slow. Where could it be? There's videos out there of people firing full auto Desert Eagles in 50, so it's only 7 rounds though, so at least that. There's a 50 GI Glock you can get. Okay, let's do this. Where could a bomb be?
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it.
Sky, no, double. Thank you for the 8 months. What's up? So some madman has done it. Full auto Desert Eagles in 50. So, we don't know what a bomb is.
Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look. Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fat Man's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience.
Put my life on the line.
Raiden, don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
Imagine that you have 9 seconds left to live, and you start arguing with your girlfriend. Look, I've done this a lot longer than you, so stop telling me how to do it. And if this is supposed to be a test, and they just straight up tell him the answer, I don't know. But okay. Put my life on the line.
Good work, Raiden. Look.
So, we can skip all this stuff, but when the ninja enters here, and when the ninja later explains how the ID card, the key card works, both of those are directly from MGS1, or supposed to be, word for word. I'm like you, I have no name. In Japanese, it would switch to the actual Gray Fox voice, actual MGS1 audio. It's like they copy and pasted it. And later, when the ninja explains how the key card works, is word for word what the DARPA chief or Decoy Octopus says when you get the first card. And so then again, the audio would change to actual MGS1 audio, DARPA chief voice. That's what Raiden would hear. But we didn't get any of that in the English version, so this first or second line, Ninja says, "Unlike you, I have no name." Should be MGS1 audio.
You passed with flying colors.
At first, you passed with flying colors.
Unlike you, I have no name.
See, they just gave her the line. Okay. And you would actually hear like a sound effect, like a radio. It actually kind of sounds like the radio effect in MGS3. It was actually in MGS2 Japanese first. It sounds like that when the ninja switches voices in the Japanese version.
Biometrics. Crap.
Yeah, you can shoot Fat Man. I just did it non-lethally out of habit. He gets stunned, but it doesn't matter. You think the ninja is a pointless character? Like one of the main key elements that makes this the recreation of Shadow Moses and playing with the players' expectations and experiences is a pointless character? Okay. Well, now we must be frames soon. So much good stuff in the Shell 1 core. We'll do that. Finally, we get to mess around in the Shell 1 core. Nice roll. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. I thought I get confused when I start skipping shit. Yes, we had to get the AK, not the PSG one. Damn it.
Looks like you've got an AK.
No.
Well, we'll do a few weapon calls with Pliskin. Such a cool guy. I wonder what happened to him. Wow, look at that pressure sensitivity in action. Alright.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
I don't know. But the colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Maybe. Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
Pliskin.
So, you've got an AKS-74U. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. The AK is an outstanding rifle in terms of precision and reliability, as evidenced by widespread licensed manufacturing, not to mention large quantities of illegal reproductions. The AK is in high demand around the world. It is often used as reference for the design of new rifle models. Designs for Israel's Galil, Finland's Valmet, and other rifles are based on the basic structure of the AK. You have a smaller model of the AKS-74 that was designed for use by Special Forces personnel. The stock will only extend to a maximum length of 726 millimeters, a feature that makes the rifle easier to handle in small spaces. The AK can be fitted with a suppressor. With a suppressor, you won't have to worry about your gunshots being heard. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's Corps are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's Corps.
Definitely not.
No, I'm not fired at Galil. Precision, yes. Like many things in life, it fucking depends. But the meme on the street is that AKs aren't accurate. Oh well. Do a couple more. This one, they took a piece of incomplete information, I think.
That pistol you have is a SOCOM. It's a .45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. A suppressor can be attached to the SOCOM to silence gunshots. You should try to find one.
Yeah. I don't know where they got that from, but 6,000 rounds. Those are actually proof rounds, with the actual total being 30,000, but okay. No, it's just, I don't know why we're randomly finding 545, but it's not subsonic. Let's see.
That's a Claymore mine. The Claymore is a directional mine that can be set up on the ground. It's mainly used for ambush or defense. It can also be used against light vehicles and other soft-skinned targets. This mine goes off when it detects someone approaching from the front. The explosion fans out shrapnel and metal balls to create a fan-shaped destructive zone.
An important thing to remember is that the sensor is not selective. The mind will attack friend or foe. What I'm trying to say is, don't trigger your own trap. You can recover a set claymore by crawling up to it carefully. That means you can collect enemy claymores for your own use if necessary.
What long-winded babble. Raiden doesn't give a fuck. Okay, so now that we have both the BDU and the boxes, we need to do some, I know, rose calls.
What can I do for you, Jack?
At least it's not a Soviet 5.56 in Afghanistan in the 80s, you know?
Got a minute, Jack?
That you can load with 7.62. You know? The absurd details of MGS5. Hip ammo.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged.
He's jealous.
Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well...
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
What?
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
Yeah. Yellows, thank you so much for the 52 months resub. Trying to get Rose to talk about the box.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I feel like it.
And then the BDU call has a check for whether you've done the box call first. She mentions it again.
Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
God, I don't want to talk to you. Just talk about the items.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Real.
You can get real.
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk?
We had to go through all the drama first, I guess. God.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Maybe.
Should I play any PC FPS games? Hell yeah. But not Call of Duty or Battlefield.
Jack, have you remembered what...
No, shut up.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Real.
No, not Counter-Strike. I forgot that's the other meme one. Oh, you mean like online? Like competitively or whatever? God.
You know, Jack, there's something that bugs me sometimes.
Oh, God.
What?
Why are you going out with me?
Fuck that. Closest thing.
Jack, is that you?
That's wrong.
Not competitively, but I played online with like friends. It used to be Unreal Tournament. But guess what? Fucking Fortnite killed that. So there goes the arena shooters. Epic Games is just Fortnite now.
Jack, tell me, am I really helping you out?
Whatever.
Seriously?
What can I do for you, Jack?
Not a chance.
There's a lot of drama here.
What? I can't believe this. What are you wearing?
Well, it's a disguise.
A disguise? What kind of disguise?
Well, I was hoping I could use it kind of like camouflage. You know, fool the enemy into thinking I was a box.
You'd have to be an absolute idiot to be fooled by that.
Yeah, maybe. But there are more idiots in this world than you think.
Yeah.
You mean like you?
What?
Never mind. Anyway, good luck. You'll probably need it with that stupid box on your head.
Ah, what a great call. She disses the box though. But maybe, but there's more idiots in this world than you think. He's right about that.
What's up, Jack?
And now we gotta beat you. The direction that things have taken and all the genres are dead as a result. Arena shooters, actual strategy games, fuck all that. Now we got MOBAs and we got, well, what the fuck Fortnite is, online daycare, I don't know.
You know, that really looks good on you.
You think so?
Yeah, everything looks good on you, Jack. Everything but that stupid box.
What?
Nothing. It'd be nice if you were this stylish all the time.
It's too much of a hassle.
Well, at least you could care a little bit more about how you look.
You care enough for both of us.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to be beautiful.
You want people to compliment you?
Yeah, especially you.
What a weirdo.
Yes. Is that strange?
Not at all.
Really? Well then,
What's up with this
next
guy?
time be sure to compliment me.
What a weirdo.
With this guy. We don't talk about MOBAs, no. Alright, now we'll go call her fat in here. So let's see. A little metal reference here.
I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform.
Yeah. What do you mean, my walk? Raiden's ass isn't nearly as good as Meryl's. But here's the part where Raiden calls Rose fat indirectly, but through the Colonel, because the Colonel is, again, Raiden's mind. So...
Raiden,
What's that supposed to mean?
even the most successful disguise can... Ames is most likely being held with other hostages.
Huh? Colonel, Pliskin wasn't killed.
You look happy, Jack.
Yeah.
Raiden, don't trust him.
Whatever. What?
Don't you think it's suspicious that he alone came out unscathed?
Right.
Things don't add up. Raiden, don't put...
Not a chance.
Yes, yes. Sam Johnson, thank you for 57 months.
Don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion. A perfect disguise can be ruined by a single odd behavior. Be careful.
You mean like this?
Huh? You, over there. What are you doing?
Come sniff me. Thank you.
Raiden, make contact.
Not sure how I feel about that.
If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
That uniform's probably not even close to your size.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, it feels pretty tight.
It's probably a better fit for Rosemary here than you.
Excuse me?
Colonel?
Just an observation. Let's get back to the mission, shall we?
That was inappropriate.
There you go.
Even the most...
Definitely not.
That's probably it. We need to go to the lower floors.
Who's that person, Ames?
I checked the roster of
That's
Secret
wrong.
Service members serving the president. There was definitely a person on the list named Ames.
So what that ninja said then was not a lie after all.
As far as the roster goes, no. Rose, do you have any other information?
All right, I'll look into it for you.
Definitely not.
Yeah, that's gonna be useful. Wait, wrong person.
Raiden, the corridor is too narrow. You'll have absolutely no cover, and there are multiple surveillance cameras in place. None of the usual infiltration methods will fly in this
Not a
situation.
chance.
Disguise yourself.
That's... whatever. Whatever.
Jack, is that you?
No.
Raiden doesn't know who he is. So deep.
By the way, Jack, are you smoking?
Yep.
I thought you quit smoking. Why did you start again?
There are lots of reasons.
Look, I'm only thinking about your health, okay? Remember the last time you quit, how hard it was?
Yeah, it was pretty tough.
Wasn't it? So you should
I've got it, Rose. I've thought of a way to avoid all that pain and suffering.
What are you gonna do?
Keep smoking.
Jack!
Just kidding. I know it's bad for me. I'll quit as soon as I get back.
How else am I gonna be cool? I don't really want to do Metal Gear Survive beta here. Too much work. Kinda want to go to mess with the parrot and everything that goes on in B2 and especially B1. This is one of those areas where all the soldiers do something unique. I really wish they took the time to do it in every area of the game, you know? It would make it a little more, give it a little more identity, I guess. So this guy, he's gonna start running around. Well, really, with just the intention to that. Make you bump into him. Oops. Oh, that's right, he's already alerted. What am I doing? That never happened. Come on. How do you do, fellow Lukovich men? And we'll just wait for him. Go look at the other stuff here. So we have to come in here first, once. And then, yes, shut up, I know.
You have not a chance.
Okay, so now he goes back and forth between resting, falling asleep, standing up, and running around the room. There you go. Really was just the intention of making you bump into him, I would imagine. There he is, there he is. Alright, let's go. And as soon as we leave after going in there once, these two guys start talking. But first, let's wait for the runner guy. He's gonna do a few more laps. Yeah, those guys are, if you look carefully, that guy's doing a boob shape and pointing that way. Dude, boobs. Over there. That guy's like, oh yeah, boobs. So he's pointing at something. There's a guy again. You done? Yes. So now he's tired. He has this kind of unique animation to him. He gets tired and then he starts falling asleep. Standing up, of course. What? think that's it. God, a 3-point sling.
Freeze!
No dick. Come on. There it is. Let me please get past this. Stuff him in there. Hey, there's all it is. We're doing... This is all the stuff that I don't usually get a chance to mess around with during regular story runs, because it just takes too long. They're still at it. Boobs. Over there. Yeah, boobs. So we don't get to hear what's going on. However, they're talking next to the parrot. So the parrot is picking up a few new words. After you come back from this, the parrot will have a few new lines. So that's the detail there. And also, of course, what they're actually pointing at. Which is this pile of magazines there. Let's see what the parrot says first. Baboon is a new line.
Whoa.
So that's what they were saying. Baboon, whoa. Top a locker. As well as the other default parrot lines.
Baboom.
Baboom.
Hello?
Where is the baboon?
Whoa.
He won't tell me.
Good morning. Good morning.
I should just say booba.
Penis enhancer.
Penis enhancer. We'll go over that later.
Good morning. Good morning.
It's not saying top of locker today for some reason.
Hello? Baboom! Top of locker. Top of locker.
There you go. So apparently there's some baboom and some whoa on top of the locker.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes. You little fuck, I'm gonna come back for you and torture you in a bit. So the way you get this is, don't ask why, but this. That works. And we just spread porn everywhere. Put some down. Let's see who actually heard that. And it might be the guy I need alive. No, it's not. Okay. Imagine slapping somebody in the dick after they've been looking at porn. Can't find it. Seriously. Oh, there it is. Finally found his dick. Hold on now. This is... we need this guy to do something else first. Go back to your post. It took a few more slaps than usual. You know? Now don't close that. Open this. Nah, he's up now. Oh, fuck, he heard that. No. You see, it's a misunderstanding. I was showing you my porn collection. That's annoying. We need this guy alive, though. And well. This guy can go. Well, they're not gonna find anything. They're just gonna wake him up. It's past 12. Oh, they noticed the porn. Yo, baby. Move on. Move along. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? The porn expired. Better go back. So we needed this guy alive because he too does something unique. All he does is go from one computer to the other and look at porn. Oh my god. I don't know if you can show that on Twitch. Maybe she was in a hot tub. So that's literally all he does. He just goes from one computer to the other to open up some porn. Oh my god, that's so obscene.
Good morning. Good morning.
You can't show that on Twitch. Put it away. That's his entire existence. So that's the only way you can look at these pictures. You have to wait for him. You can't even press it yourself. Like, you can try action button here or something. No. Only he has the power to do that. Alright, enough. So this is actually Emma's office. And Emma, like Otacon, has Police Knots poster. It's easy to forget because, you know, we associate Emma with the other area that you find her in, but this is originally where she worked.
There's a desk that stands out.
It's awfully customized.
What kind of dork brings all this stuff to work? Must be a super freak.
Yeah. She doesn't have a PS1, but we do have a Konami head somewhere. Down here, I think. Wasn't there one here? Man, I don't remember. I thought it was one. This game is like 3 or 4-ish. Maybe not. I'm remembering something wrong, maybe. I thought one of them was down here, but maybe there's something about a snake tail in here as well. I'm not sure. God, it's been a while. I really thought it was one of them in here. Oh, there it is. So this is more of a Konami thing than a Metal Gear thing, but specifically MGS2 has more than one of these. In MGS1, there's one near Otacon's lab. Yep, the Moai heads. Alright, you little fuck. As you can see, the cage has the same properties as Fortune's device. He will snitch on you.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
So let's grab something like a grenade, stun grenade, whatever. So what happens when you throw a grenade next to Fortune? It's a dud. Yes, it doesn't go off. I really need to pick up some frag grenades for it, but same thing. Now we can play with it.
Time for retreat.
Man, look at all the brass. It's a dud forever now. Alright, couple more things. Told you I was gonna torture you, you little fuck.
This sucks. This sucks.
Freeze to death.
This sucks. This sucks. Venus in Cancer.
This sucks, penis enhancer.
This sucks.
So, like I was... This sucks, penis enhancer. Like I was talking about earlier, many of MGS2's localization, translation related things. There's just a lot of drama that went on with it. You can do some research on it, but this is one of the many things that didn't get translated correctly. Some people were asking, what is Venus in Cancer? It's a mistranslation, of course. What it's supposed to say is Venusian crab. A Venusian crab is one of the, or a monster from, well, what is the movie called again? It's a monster movie, old one. It came and conquered the world or something like that. So it's just a movie reference. Incidentally, that's Emma's favorite, like, monster, and it's also Paramedic's favorite. Paramedic has a call among her maybe, or many movie calls from, yeah, It Conquered the World. But there's this giant crab that invades the world. Yes. So the word for crab and cancer is the same in Japanese because of the whole zodiac thing. So they got confused. Venusian crab is also referenced in MGS3 in several calls. Being Paramedic's favorite monster as well.
Boom! It's him. Someone get over here. This sucks.
And finally, we're gonna teach the parrot a new trick. You see, I'm looking for Ames.
You must be Ames. You
Top
must
of
be
locker.
Ames.
Top of locker.
No.
You must be Ames. You
Top
must
of
be
locker.
Ames.
Top of locker.
You must be Ames.
Good morning. Good morning.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Top of locker.
You must
Top
be
of locker.
No.
You must be Ames.
See,
Boom!
we're trying to have a conversation here.
You must be Ames. You must
Top
be
of locker.
Ames.
Top of locker.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
There you go.
You must be Ames. You
Hello?
must be Ames.
I knew it. It's Ames.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
What a meaningful conversation.
You must be Ames.
You must
Still,
be Ames.
still better than MGS5 story.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
No, you must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
Whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Boom!
Indeed.
Whoa.
And one final detail in here. Actually, let's take a quick look at the Son of the Enders and Ghost Babel posters here. Forgotten both of these games. And we'll play. We'll probably play Ghost Babel at one point again. Son of the Enders, I don't know.
Top of locker.
Last time I tried, people really fucking hated watching that. Now he's just saying it on his own. One final detail in here is, you know, the super secret project that nobody's supposed to know about? Let's put a fucking picture of it on the elevator. That's Arsenal. Yep.
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Raiden, we have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
It's huge. It's like Rose has never seen anything huge before. Although apparently Raiden is hung, so We'll find out later. You thought it was an acorn? It's Arsenal seen from above, so it's like the top platform and shape of it. Alright. Oh, here we gotta do something. So we can just move on and open the door with somebody walking by here, but this is where there is a funny clearing in this room. Where they actually check the lockers, but something happens. Just as the guy opens the locker that I'm in right now, someone else comes in and he turns around, so it just so happens that way. You might think, oh, I'm screwed. Nope. Bad timing. He just turns around exactly as he's supposed to see me. Oh, that's too good. I wonder if the support guy works here. Let's see. We'll have to do a 300 IQ move. Holy shit, there's people everywhere. Holy fuck. Let's see.
Freeze.
Fuck. Well, now we're screwed. Yeah, we're not getting out of this alive. Fuck. Ooh, was he trying to grenade me? No, he was signaling. Ah. I tried.
Right, come in. Right.
300 IQ move. I would imagine the support guys work too, but it's a little involved to get them. Now let me get some stun grenades here. The real fun is inside the room.
Retinol pattern recognized.
There's so much shit to do in there. Holy crap, there's... Yep. I don't know where to start. First... Oh, I know. The tiniest, most insane little detail that's easy to miss here. Imagine having sound design in your game. So let's listen carefully to the music. The music is somewhat relaxed now. Yes, it's tense, but it's more relaxed than, say, when I don't have my disguise on. When I take off the disguise, the music picks up. And you get these additional, what, maybe strings in the background. So that's with the disguise off. As soon as we put on the disguise, it dies down again. So when the disguise is up, we're good. The music is more relaxed. Yep.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
I think there's like a completely additional separate beat when you don't have, yeah, like that, I think. Wow, sound design in my Metal Gear? What is this? 20-year-old game? Yep. Anyway, that's one thing. Now, the AK doesn't do it. I'm pretty sure it's just the BDU, yeah. Yeah, that beat just goes away completely when you have the BDU. Yep. So, let's do some business first. Nah, don't worry.
Hey, you, just
I disappeared.
What are you up to?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Where could Ames be? Maybe it's this guy. Let's ask him.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Maybe it's this
You're
guy.
Ames, aren't you?
Excuse me.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah, you can ask the guard if they're Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah, you can break the plates, but that's bad.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
So after a while, Raiden will get tired.
Perhaps you're Ames.
Yeah, see, he's starting to get annoyed.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1
Wow, these guys are talking in MGS2 voice acting when you interrogate people.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
Tell me that's not MGS5 voice acting when you interrogate people.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Oh, you're speaking to Congo. I see.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
She doesn't have her mouth gagged, so she can talk.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
My name's Jennifer.
Oh.
It'd be a huge help if you
Wait.
happen to be Ames.
We're supposed to learn.
You're Jennifer.
Yeah.
Stay away from me.
So now Raiden learn her name. Lady, your legs.
You're Jennifer.
Stop! Don't touch me.
Well.
I bet you're not Ames either.
See, Raiden's getting pissed off. He doesn't give a fuck anymore at one point.
I bet you're not Ames either.
You sarcastic little fuck. Did it break something? It's not working. What is happening? I can't do it anymore.
Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
Ah, there you go. That's the last line.
You're Ames, aren't you?
And that resets.
You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
Well, we have some business with Jennifer since she likes to open her legs. You know? The shit you say playing these games, dude.
Stop! Don't touch me.
Well, first of all, she knows if you're looking at her or not. She closes her legs when you're looking at her, but if you look away, she opens her legs again, and then rapidly... see? I guess with we can actually see it better in the HD edition. Oh, because of the widescreen. Let's see, it goes slowly. See? Okay, she knows. She knows when you're looking. No, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Okay.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
And obviously she starts shaking.
There a noise just now.
Oh, you must be Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Well, there's an easier way to make her open up.
Reporting no problems
Of course.
in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
So now, naturally, the next step is to take a picture of her triangular panties. Perfect. There's no fork for 2 months. Thank you. We should do a fork run. I'm telling you, this is the intended way. The game knows.
Raiden, what are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you.
See, again, the Colonel sympathizes.
Jack, what the hell are you doing? You are sick, you know?
Rosemary.
Colonel, was I wrong in what I did?
Perhaps. There are certain things that a person can and can't do.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You understand?
Yes.
Come out of this thing alive, both for yourself and so as not to waste your training.
No need to tell me that, Colonel.
Right. And I recommend you not throw away that picture.
Colonel?
What?
You're not joking. Are you?
Continue your duties. Understood?
Yes, sir.
So there's a call for looking at her panties, and there's a call for taking a picture. And the Colonel wants to keep the picture, of course. Because it's, again, probably Raiden agreeing with himself there. Oh, wait, we're not done perving on her yet. Finally, we have Raiden's secret superpower of being able to tell a woman's measurements by looking at her.
35, 25, 37.
Ah, but of course.
35, 25, 37.
For some reason, you press L3 for this. But wait, that's not it. He's just reading the numbers off of the label there. What did you think? That Kojima is somehow sexist or anything? I'm sure those are just numbers. Just there, you know? But wait. Until you realize...
Just wait a minute.
Well, now they gotta sniff me a little bit, I guess. There's no 4, thank you. For the 100 bits. Okay, you guys sniffed me? See, it's just these labels. It's not sexist. Except the labels are only next to female hostages. So there's only really 2 models. There's Jennifer and there's the old lady. So every old lady has... Oh, almost bumped into this guy and that guy. She is a cylinder. 37, 37, 37. Okay.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Okay, leave me alone. We're not done yet. So only female hostages have these labels. Every single one of them has a label next to them. Yep.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
And there's some labels. Oh, that's just repeated, I guess, the Jennifer model. And 23, 42, 84. How does that work? Or 86, 58, 88. I don't know if I want to see that. Now just looking at the labels, you're imagining what they would look like. Yes. Thanks, Kojima. But since the Colonel said to return to my duties, speaking of duty, what's going on here? Laboratory. Well, somebody heard that. This guy. Okay. Yeah, we can get him to read. I think it depends on the female hostage model.
What are you up to?
So we should be able to do this.
37. 37. 37.
Man, just the same number repeated.
You're Ames, aren't you?
You seem to have soiled. Oh, it's good music. Music just picking up. I should have waited before doing this, but okay. So, there's so many guards here on European Extreme. Damn, we have to deal with it. Okay. Laboratory? What?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1.
Alright. Hopefully we can take enough cover here that we can switch out the disguise and look at the radar. So the yellow is the piss that the lady just let out to the bottom. And the red cloud is, of course, the red cloud is something a little worse than that. Because we know.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer
God damn it.
me. Jack! Jack!
Notice how they have backpacks in this screenshot, which is kind of wrong. Only the tanker soldiers have backpacks, so those are tanker models they use for this. Oh well. Let's see, can we see it from here, maybe? Probably not. Yeah, that would have been too easy.
Reporting no problems in the hall.
God damn it, I thought I could get through there.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
Yes, okay, come on. Let's not do that. I just want to go here, because we know we're going to see in a cutscene that Johnny is actually there, taking a shit. So... that's unique. The signature on the radar, they're usually yellow. But for Johnny's shit, it's so bad, he's taking like a nuclear shit in there. So it shows up as deadly red on the radar. Very unique to Johnny's shit. And again, if we make the lady pee herself again, nothing.
You're Ames, aren't you?
There's no calls for it, unfortunately. You piss yourself, okay. And now... oh god, this is kind of dangerous, but... now we have a piss signature on the radar, which incidentally, it looks just like the C4 bombs on the radar. So, that unique scent that Fat Man uses on his bombs, yeah, it's piss. That's the only conclusion. I can come to.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1.
Specifically, this lady's piss, I guess. Or maybe... maybe not. Let's take a look here. Oh, fuck.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Hold on. I'm on a mission here. God fucking damn it. There's so many people.
What are you up to?
Take a whiff of the piss smell. That guy's pretty much always looking here. This is Ames here, by the way. Yep.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
There's actually a couple more details about this room. We would have to mess with the developer save to do them all. Move.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Hey, you!
Ah, she didn't even hear me.
What are you up to?
Maybe we should find an easier target. Nah, there's no limit unless you do something stupid. They don't alert. Need more old ladies here. There's one. That guy on the top is coming though.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Piss yourself. Oh, this one doesn't piss herself. I thought all the old ladies piss themselves, you know? The kind of things you say when you play these games. I thought all ladies piss themselves.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
God, this is super dangerous. And annoying. Ooh.
Reporting no problem.
You're Ames, aren't you?
I thought there was at least one more that pisses herself. I might be thinking of the special room though. So it goes like this. Depending on the difficulty level and the time of day that you get here. Oh, actually the time of day that you meet the ninja, because the ninja cutscene shows this room first. If you're playing on like very easy or easy, they make it, in order to make it easier for you to find Ames, all the hostages look the same. And there's like 3 different versions of it. There's a version where all the hostages are just a middle-aged lady, except Ames, so he stands out. And if you do that piss thing, even with just one of them, the entire fucking map is a piss signature, because they all piss themselves, I guess. So if you equip the radar there, the sensor, you'll see just a giant like yellow cloud on the map of huge piss cloud everywhere. And then there's a version of this room where all the hostages are the bald dude. This guy. So that, again, Ames stands out. And then there's actually a version where all the hostages are Jennifer. So that Ames stands out. And here's the funny thing. Each room has like a developer name assigned to it. This hostage room in each version is called something different. They refer to it as the beauty room, where they're all Jennifers, they're called the beauty. The middle-aged ladies are old beauties. And then when there's a beauty, there's gotta be a beast. So the bald dudes, the bald NPC, the hostage room is called Hostage Room Beasts. So basically, if you're bald, you're a beast, according to this game. It's really funny. I guess it's not supposed to be for the players to see, but that's what the rooms are called. You can see it in the developer save. Beauty, old beauty, and beasts. So it's in the game files. And if it were on the other PS3 with a developer save, I guess we could do that, but we're not even playing the HD edition right now, so. This guy, he can get his revenge though, because if you get too close to him, he extends his legs, and your disguise comes off.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
He doesn't do that on lower difficulties, but yeah. We have one more thing in here, of course. We gotta slap some people around. Be efficient at it. Get multiple at once. Until we get a call about it. Okay, that wasn't me.
What are you up to?
Everybody has to come sniff now. Sniff, sniff. Hmm.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Come on, I just want to slap him a little bit more. I appear to be enjoying myself slapping around defenseless hostages. There you go.
Raiden, you appear to be enjoying yourself slapping around defenseless hostages.
I can't believe you. I didn't think you were the kind of person to do such a thing.
Good thing you saw him for what he really was, huh, Rosemary?
Yeah, I don't know this person anymore. Goodbye.
Yay, we broke up with Rose. Bye. Good riddance. You can break up with Rose in like 2 or 3 different ways in this game. And now, if we try to save... She's pissed off.
Don't call me unless you need something.
It does change the save calls.
What do you want?
Now she's pissed off.
Goodbye. What, need to save?
What a bitch.
Yes.
But she goes back to normal after you save, I think. Or I think if we change areas.
What do you want?
Okay, that's way too realistic.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Ooh, hello. Almost bumped into him. So I think other than actually looking at the beauty, old beauty and beast version of the room, that's all here. Quite a few things. Might be forgetting something, but I don't know. There's a lot of shit going on here. So we can, oh well, the next thing is of course Johnny. We're gonna talk to Ames real quick.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Sorry dude, cutscene, can alert. But instead of listening to Ocelot, Solidus, we're gonna listen to the nuclear shit that Johnny is taking.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a barrel attack. What luck. Oh. This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminded me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh. Well, yeah. She's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
And this is why Johnny says, "Somebody, TP, please," in Metal Gear Online, I guess. And that's why we saw that red mark on the map. It's a nuclear shit that Johnny is taking in there. Yep. We're done. That's the point of the scene. That makes it so much funnier when you just skip it after. I don't usually do that, because usually we do these extras during story runs. Yeah, just yesterday we were looking at the unique characters in Metal Gear Online 2, and when you put Johnny to sleep in Metal Gear Online, he says, "Somebody, TP, please." So, yeah, that makes sense now. So here with Ocelot, there wasn't a whole lot to do, but I just switched to the AK, even though it looks like you could do something with this gameplay. You can mess up a little bit with the box, and you can take a picture of Ocelot, that's it.
Freeze!
Stay like that for a minute.
Freeze! Freeze!
So, what did they talk about, Raiden? Well, you see... the grenades don't take 3 hours to go off. You can just run there. Thanks, Blue Point. That's another thing. Oh, come on. Potato aim. It must be aims. Some real bad shit going down, yeah. Yeah, that's not a lie. Anyway, I'm actually kind of surprised, but I should have seen this coming, because when we do MGS2 with extras, a 7-hour, 8-hour game turns into 15, 17, whatever hours. So this is taking quite a bit longer than I thought it would. I'm thinking of maybe splitting this in 2 parts and continuing tomorrow. But I'm glad to see all these new people in here, all the people enjoying it, and it really is a lot of fun. Somehow, it never dawned on me to do this, to just do Easter eggs and details and extras only. Run. Which is why I was a little discouraged from doing it, because like I said, when you do it with a story run, or during a story run, it can easily take 15 to 20 hours. And so I kind of have a little bit of a love-hate relationship with it. Especially when we had to stop and talk about all the Raiden stuff, you know, and all that. So we'll probably end it here. It's a good spot to end it, I guess, between show 1 and 2. And just doing extras, just going around doing extra calls and
What can I do for you,
messing
Daddy?
around with the environment. And we probably just hit the top. That's probably the peak, honestly. It's the peak MGS2 Easter eggs all in that room.
Now that I think about it, it feels kind of...
supposed to mean?
I've done all these extras before, but I usually do them during story runs, so the whole thing just ends up being, you know, very, very long and tedious. I never thought, somehow, never dawned on me to do it this way. And I'm playing the non-HD edition because the very first thing we showed, I'll show you guys again, actually.
Jack, please answer me!
we'll end this for all the people who weren't here before. Let me go switch discs. The very first thing we showed is actually not in the American version or the NTSC version or Substance. So we're going to show this again for all the people who weren't here at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to switch to the PAL version. Whenever this thing feels like coming back to life. We'll do the skateboarding next time because I have a very specific point in the story that I want to point out something that goes on in the story, and then skateboarding fits into that. I know it sounds crazy, but it's the truth. All right. So looking at the, well, my PS3 might not have liked that. I'm abusing this thing so much. Hold on. I guess I moved a little bit too fast. Ah, fuck, dude. I had to kill the power because the whole thing froze. I hope it didn't, like, brick it. Let's see. Okay, I hear something. It's scary. It's only a matter of time before this thing gets bricked. Air Bomb, thank you so much for the 44 months. Warm Ace for the 26. Past 2 years, thank you for all the entertainment. Thank you for enjoying it, man. So like I was saying, backwards compatible PS3s are a little picky to work with. You have to constantly take care of it. Which is a shame, really, because it's by far the best freaking setup you can have. Alright, hopefully it works now. Python Arms with 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Blue Point. It actually is. It feels better to play the non-HD version of MGS2. MGS3, you can't really say the same because MGS3's original frame rate and slowdowns and other stuff and resolution just doesn't work well in that environment. But oh, come on, Elgato, please. All right. I know it's a sin to skip this, but fuck it, I'm not skipping it. now we're actually back on Sons of Liberty, original PAL version. Meaning that when you start the game, Patrick Pateman, thank you for the 62 months. There is no tanker or plant option. The only option we get is first time. And this is something that for whatever reason was not in the American version. It's only in the European and Japanese versions. In the Japanese version, it's in Japanese. So we gotta play the PAL version, the European version, to get this in English. So the only option is first time. What does first time do? Well, it does this.
Please select your action level. In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
So we now know that that's Rose. That's Rose's AI voice, I guess. She is guiding us through the menu. She is guiding us through selections, just like, you know, in the nodes in the game and all that stuff. And more importantly, the game wants to know if you've seen the ending, if you've played MGS1 or not. So we got two things going on here. Whether you cleared the previous game or not, and if you want action or not. Now, wanting action or not is just a difference between essentially selecting the difficulty level. So if I tell it action isn't my strong point, it lets me pick with it between easy, very easy, easy, and normal. If you say it bring on the action, then it's normal or hard. I didn't clear the previous game myself, but I watched everything. That gives you the most choice, I guess. Very easy, easy, normal, or hard. Doesn't matter. But the key thing here is whether you've cleared, whether you've played or at least seen MGS1. Because going back to what I was always talking about, what I was talking about earlier, MGS2's entire existence, marketing, development process, and of course the game itself, they're all, it's all made with the player's expectations and experiences coming from MGS1. So, hold on, I'm trying to read a wall of text. I think that's bullshit. Sorry. So, MGS2 is unique in which the English version actually came out first. It came out like literally a matter of days, no longer than a week or two before the Japanese version. So the English version of MGS2 came out first. Very strange, very unique. Maybe in those 2 days they added this, I don't know. For the PAL version, I know, because I used to live in the PAL region for first 26 years of my life. You always get the most cucked releases. Slow down. They play slow down. They cost more. You don't get as many releases. And in order to usually have all the PAL languages included, it takes literally anywhere from months to a year for games to come out in Europe, including MGS2. And including the HD collection, actually. So that's the real reason I feel that PAL games always take longer, because you gotta adapt all that shit. Same thing with the PSN store. Oh god, fuck that. If you're in Europe, I remember like growing up, reading all the news, all the cool games coming out. Yeah, wait a year, wait 2 years before a fucking game comes out, or at least a few months. Anyway, it's a key thing. What we're choosing between here is actually it's the same thing that you can do in the menu later in the normal game. But whether you've seen or not seen, or played or not played MGS1 is crucial. So if I tell the game, I've played, this is best case scenario, I've cleared the previous game multiple times to bring on the action, or at least, I've seen everything. If you're familiar with MGS1, as you should be, and you start the game, well, you can pick hard, Once you pick hard, you can start picking game over inside. Doesn't matter, whatever. So if we just start a game like
level
this,
selected. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty will now begin. Please enjoy.
this really contributed to, 12-year-old me feeling like the PS2 is the most advanced thing in the world. Having the fucking game talk to you in the menu. Yeah, I always forget that's the second part. So we just start the game like this, and that's it. That's normal. We start on the tanker, and we're on hard difficulty. Now, I'm gonna go back to that menu.
All right, let's look at your...
This is just starting the game normally. Assuming that you've played MGS1, the game starts you off at the tanker. If you tell the game, yes, I played MGS1. But now, we're gonna go back to the menu.
Stop kidding around. Snake?
Yeah, you could soft reset, yeah. I have not had mine. I'd like to, but I think it's still closed off now. So, here.
Please select your action level. In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
So, if you tell it that you have not cleared the previous game, doesn't matter if you want action or not, it's just a difficulty level. So, I didn't clear the previous game, bring on the action, whatever. Okay, start a game. And what happens?
Action level selected. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty will now begin. Please enjoy.
Yep. The game starts you off at the plant.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of
This
that
is the
tanker 2
beginning
years
of the
ago?
game.
Of course.
As far as you're concerned.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore.
No tanker. As far as you're concerned, as far as you know, if you tell the game, I haven't played MGS1, you start as Raiden, you start at the big shell, and you only hear about the tanker later in the game, but you don't play it yourself. Because the tanker is a little treat, a little tech demo, and a little, I guess, piece of fan service. How else would you put it? A little tribute for MGS1 fans. Even though, it's already playing with your expectations. Of course, it's what people would expect from going from MGS1 to MGS2. But if you don't do that, if you don't play MGS1 and you tell the game, I haven't played it, you just start off here, and as far as you're concerned, that's the beginning of the game. You have no clue that there's a tanker mission. And the funny thing is, back in the day, you could find threads of people complaining on forums, being like, I started a game and I started this. You started the game, you started that? What the fuck? My game is bugged. I'm gonna return it to GameStop. This mission is missing from my game. Something is wrong. So that's actually a real story. I think if you look very hard, you might be able to still find, maybe in GameFAQs, I don't know, threads of people complaining, oh, the mission is missing from my game. I'm gonna return it to GameStop. So as you can see, the game wants to know if you've experienced MGS1. This also changes some of the lines with the kernel about VR missions, about the previous controls and all of that once you actually start a game. The hype behind MGS2 was huge, man. So I can imagine people not playing 1 and picking up 2. I mean, definitely that guy that was like, oh, I'm returning the game to GameStop. But see how, and perhaps this is one of the downfalls of MGS2. It assumes, or at least expects, or wants you to have played MGS1 And you might be thinking, so what's the canon ending between, you know, MGS1 and MGS2? And there is no canon ending. The only canon thing or expected thing of the player, because MGS2, you know, permeates into the real world that way, is that you have played the absolute shit out of MGS1. Remember everything, remember all the codecs, remember all the quotes, remember all the tutorial calls, even the game repeats word for word, and have seen both endings. The canon ending of MGS1 is that you play the shit out of it and you've seen all endings. That's why Snake has both the bandana and the stealth camo in MGS2 when you start. Until, of course, MGS4 came out and ruined everything, but that's completely irrelevant. We're talking about the good times here of MGS1 to MGS2, you know? So don't even think about that. It's not that, oh, the Otacon ending is canon or Meryl ending is canon. No. Canon is you should have played the absolute shit out of MGS1 going into MGS2. And that's part of the reason the game asks you and changes some lines based on that. And still to this day, you know, better play these games with what they originally had in mind when they developing them. Not, oh, in I don't know, 8 years, MGS4 is going to tell me something that was never intended when they were developing MGS2. No, don't think like that. Anyway, next time we're going to finish, and we're going to do, if it doesn't take too long, or maybe we'll do 2 or 3 streams out of this, I want to do a little bit of the document of MGS2 as well, and the skateboarding, and maybe messing around with some other things. So right now we stopped the main save in between Shell 1 and 2, kind of. So we'll finish that. We'll do a little bit of the document. The document of MGS2. So much good stuff in it. I haven't messed with it in so long, so kind of looking forward to it. Hopefully my fat PS3 survives. Yeah. So I hope to see you guys there. We'll probably do that tomorrow. And I'm gonna send the sneaky raid to someone who might just appreciate it now after this. But thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed all the fun stuff at MGS2 we've done so far. I know I have. It's pretty nice to just go around doing all that stuff. And thank you to all our supporters. Thank you guys for making the channel, the community, and everything happen. Lots of new people in here, lots of new faces. Good to have you guys. And hope to see you guys around for next few streams. Will be kind of interesting to do the document again. All right. We're going to raid some random MGS3 guy. I don't know who this guy is. I'll see you guys around.